Hello, hello, hello. How we doing? Larvy, not sure if you can hear or not, but I appreciate the lurk. Not quite, Dennis. Larvy was here first. You weren't quite first. Close, though. How's everybody doing? Happy New Year to you as well, Dennis. I hope you have an awesome one. Alright, we're back. I'm still tired. I'm still full of cold. So we're going to see how today goes. But I've been up since like 2 o'clock this morning. And I did a whole bunch of work on here last night. Wiley, greetings to you as well. I don't know if I've said Happy New Year to you yet, Wiley, but Happy New Year. But yeah, a few of the things I've done. One, we've got a little bit of a path. One of the things I've always said with this base that I want to have is I want to be able to walk through and around the entire base. So there needs to be pathways from everywhere, all around the base, including all the way down to the bottom down there of our original base. I don't know how we're going to do that yet, but we'll probably just like kind of snake a little kind of pathway around the that pillar down there. Yeah, we want to walk a way that we can walk around this. So I made a little bit of a pathway. I don't really like straight pathways either, so it's got a little bit of a curve to it, which took a little bit longer than I anticipated to make. But we have that, and we've got a little. This is going to have like a little kind of roof on the top of it, and then we can have little pathways down to this side because there's going to be another little Ars Nouveau area down there eventually, and it's going to be able to have a little pathway down from here onto another platform, and the same on the other side if we need it. So I've been working on that. I've also got 619 levels now. I did spend a little bit of time leveling stuff up. We've got 619 levels on us and 692 in here. So we've got a few levels. I've also got a couple of other things in here that I didn't have before. Like the superstitious hats. Oh, which I actually have a level up on. Perfect. Which adds additional levels of looting. Basically, for most of today, I was just trying to figure out the best ways ways that I could improve the amount of XP we have. Oh, I did finally upgrade my dagger as well. I realized that I hadn't actually upgraded my dagger since like the first time we enchanted it, so it still only had like sharpness 3 and looting 5 and stuff like that. So pretty crappy. Now it actually does a decent amount of damage. A lot of damage, in fact. So we actually have a reasonable weapon now, which is good. But the other thing I've done, and the thing that I spent the most time on, was I finally started turning this into an actual library and started doing a little bit of cleanup. So we no longer have just like stuff everywhere. It's now on its way to being an actual build. We've got the ME controller at the bottom down there, with the drives are over on this side, with the various kind of like non-stackable storage stuff that we've got over here, and the terminal is currently over here. Some of this will get moved around, and obviously we're gonna need to do a lot more work on the room itself. One thing I want to do is I want to have a little kind of like reading area. Like obviously you're not going to sit there and read, but like a little reading area in the back of here, which I think is going to look quite nice, and have like a little fireplace. And yes, I was hoping that we were going to be far enough out to the back here. What I might do is make it almost like a little kind of balcony room out here where you can come out and you can look out over the ocean. It'll be quite nice, I think, when I finally get around to doing that. But that's all sorted out. And then the idea is going to be that we have staircases coming through from these areas and then up onto the floor above. So, yeah, it looks all right. I wanted to give it more of a very kind of warmish kind of feel inside. And I think we're getting there with it. I'm still not happy with some of the bits and pieces. Like, I'm still not entirely happy with, like, these archways here. Like, these little inner ones. I couldn't find a way that I was happy with to make them better than that, though. So we're kind of stuck with that. I'm still also not happy with the copper, and we also haven't got any honeycombs to wax them with. So unless I either go and take stuff from the trial chambers, we're going to have to keep like right-clicking them for the time being. That'll get fixed eventually, though. But that's basically what I spent my time doing this morning, we're sorting all that out. I did a bunch of mining as well and looking at a few other stuff. Oh yeah, we got a whole bunch of blaze rods earlier, and I didn't clear this out because I never remember, apparently. And I did start going through trying to get finish off this tier of unlocking this tier of the apotheosis progression. The only thing we have left to do, apparently, is killing the wither. So that shouldn't be a particularly big deal. We might go and do that now, in fact, before we get too far into things. And it gives me a chance to properly test out my my dagger. Although the one downside to this dagger is that it does have decrepitude on it, which means it makes it a lot more difficult to get kills from for the hostile neural networks data models, because kills by the decrepitude effects do not count. So it's a little bit annoying. But this dagger is now doing a pretty decent amount of damage. Its regular hits, it's only like 17.5. But then, for a decent amount of time, for about 20 seconds afterwards, it's like 22 per tick. But I think that works out, I think it's like 11% of the target's health. And I think we were talking about the way that works before. And I think the way it works is, it will give that damage tick for the percentage of their maximum of their health at the time the effect started. So if they've got, say, 1,000 health at the start of the if they've got like 1,000 health at the start of the, like, when you attack them, it will take 11% of that 1,000 off every tick. So yeah, and it also, apparently, this effect does stack. So if you look at the time, like 1 minute 25, 1 minute 45, 2 minutes. So you could just like stack that effect and it will just keep going. That is absolutely ridiculous. Oh, and also while I'm here, I need to do more trading with the villagers. Oh wait, I wonder why I didn't have the decent trades then. I haven't got my villager hat on. How was everybody else doing anyway? How has everybody's day been? And oh my lord, I'm a little shocked. I haven't actually dropped any frames yet. I know that's asking for trouble saying that, but I haven't actually dropped a single frame yet. Are things actually finally getting back to normal? Still going. You woke up 2 hours ago? I wish I had. One thing I have found is that my streams are a lot easier for me when I start streaming like an hour or two after I've woken up, instead of like now where it's been like 12 hours since I woke up. So my head is going to be a little bit all over the place. So this could be interesting. Right, okay, so first things first, we need to go and kill some wither skeletons. Oh, we do have some skulls on this already, perfect. Or a wither. I'm going to try and get a data model of it anyway. We're probably not going to get the actual kill this time. But that's not really a big deal. We can live with that. Right, what do I need? Soul sand. And we need a model framework. But yeah, there was also a couple of things from Just Dire Things that we hadn't looked at yesterday. Mostly because I forgot about them because they aren't in the actual quest book. And we'd kind of been looking at stuff through that. We're back. All right, no worries on us. And once... Oh, what is going on with Pretzel again? It's literally stopping after every single track. It's going to be one of those days today. I do apologize, chat. If anybody noticed that there's no music playing, please let me know, because I will forget about it, because I tend to not really notice it when it is playing. Alright, let's take that out of there and do that. And we've got textures that are missing again. Let's reload those now while it's still quiet. Then we'll go and kill the Wither. And hopefully we can get some better... I'd actually like to... Actually, one of the things I would like to do today is get some better armor. Because the Crimson Steel armor... I could have sworn the Crimson Steel armor did a lot better in previous versions of all the mods 10. I might be misremembering, or there might have been something on the armor that I had before that I don't have now. This making it worse, but it's not holding up very well. So I'm going to need to get some better armor. I'd like to get unobtainium armor, but that's going to mean going through one of the dungeons in the other to get the smithing template. And I really don't want to do that at the minute. So we might just upgrade to vibranium for the time being, because that should still be better than what we have at the moment, I think. Although the only thing we won't have is going to be fire resistance. We might need to do some more potions for that. Anyway, right. Model framework, and then we need that. And then I guess we may as well do this in the end. I really should look for witherproof blocks as well. Oh. Wait, didn't I go in that side? Did I go in from another side? Oh no, it rebuilds this each... Oh, it rebuilds this each time. Huh. Okay, fair enough. Each time you resummon the dragon. Right, let's turn the volume down a little bit. The music stopped again. Well, let me close Pretzel down and reload it. We might just have to deal with no music today. Right, so what do we need? That. Nope, not that. That, and that. Stand back for a minute. Oh, let's put my villager hat away as well. No, music stopped again. What the hell? Oh, so we should just be able to hit that once. Oh no, it does less damage. I think it does less damage to bosses. Oh, and the Wither can actually out-heal it. Interesting. Hey, I've got a Wither trophy as well. Beautiful. Okay, so did we actually get the kill on that? We did. Perfect. Oh, hang on. What did that say? You earn 1 levels. Click here if you want to access the GUI. Wait. Oh, that's the knowledge of death thing, isn't it? I really should look at it at some point. Retains experience on death. I feel like somebody said there was a way that you could get more XP via this, but I don't know. Increases damages and reduces received damages. Okay. That seems reasonable. Oh, wait, what? The dragon's back now as well? Okay, well, fair enough. Oh, I'm actually going to guess that Decrepitude doesn't work on bosses. Although for some reason it does on the warden. Strange. Oh, there we go. That'll do. And I think we did have... Yeah, we got the Ender Dragon data model up to basic as well. Perfect. Okay, cool. That works. Let's get rid of that, 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 get rid of that. We'll keep hold of the scrolls for now. I don't think we're going to have much use for them, but you never know. Put the trophies in there. And again, the music has stopped. A soul receptacle there as well. Okay, beautiful. Right, so that should have completed. Yeah, there we go. And then we just got to do... Oh, I just need an epic tool or weapon at this point, and then I'll complete the final tier of it. Nice. If we activate that, what does that give us? Plus 75 experience gain, plus 50% luck. The monsters have plus 12 armor, plus 10 armor toughness. Right, what I'm not sure about, does this count... Does this just count for the Apotheosis bosses? Or does this count for all mobs? I'd assume all mobs, but I don't know. All right. Anyway, we are now there. I do like the fact that you can go back to previous tiers as well, if you choose to. Which we might do if we go to the dungeon in the other at some point today. Anyway, right. First things first. The XP collector thing, experience holder, that's what we need. I don't know how this thing works. I don't know if this thing's any good. Put it there for now. I also don't know how it works. Wait, so... Right. Where's the book? Oh, speaking of which, I think I did update the pack, and I think we can do the Akashic Tome. I could have sworn they said there was a recipe for crafting it with all the books in the update. Hold on. Bear with me here. Let me reread that. Right, out of the creative motion. Full Akashic Tome quest and quest... Oh, right. There is a quest for it. We will probably collect all these at some point today. Maybe. So is there... Ah, here we go. Yeah, it's quest for it. There we go. We got all the books. Perfect. What we needed. Right, okay, so... Oh, we need to look at the We need to look at the farmland as well from just dire things. I haven't looked at that before either. We were supposed to look at that too. Okay. Not in there. Items? I don't feel like it's not an item, is it? I'd have thought it would be a machine, technically. Oh, there it is, yeah. Experience holder does what it says on the tin. It holds experience. In the UI, you'll see the current level stored, represented by the green number, and the partial level stored, represented by the green XP bar. Clicking the plus or minus buttons will transfer one level from you, the player, to the block. Hold shift while clicking these buttons to transfer 10 levels at a time, and control while clicking to transfer all your levels at once. You'll notice that this has an area of effect on it, which serves two purposes. First of which is automating nearby players' experience levels. Using the number button to the left of the button, set the desired amount of experience a player inside the area of effect should have. Then use the redstone control buttons to determine when this occurs, either on pulse or by default or always. The machine will use the speed it takes to attempt to modify nearby players' levels every so often. The machine will add or remove levels to the player as needed to get that player's level, and the music stopping again. Get that player's level at the targets, assuming, of course, there's enough XP stored in the machine to raise them that high. Toggle the owner only button to ensure that this only gives experience to the player who originally placed the block. Block is a fluid tank as well and can transfer experience points into XP fluid at a rate of 20 millibuckets per 1 experience point. You can interact with this block using either a bucket or the fluid canister. It is also possible to extract or insert the fluid using pipes or laser IO, etc. Block will retain its experience when broken, so no worries if you need to relocate it. Okay, so if we wanted to keep ourselves at roughly 60 levels, and then if we do that, there you go, 603 levels in there. Although pressing control click does not... If I want to owner only, not that that makes much difference. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I'm assuming this will store... I'm guessing probably not an infinite amount of XP, but at least a reasonably decent amount. Which is good, because we are going to have a decent amount. What else we got in there? Hey, we got a little bit more experience there as well. Perfect. Right, okay, so... What else did we need to do? Oh, the other thing we wanted to look at was the time wand, wasn't it? I wanted to actually look at the time wand, which we haven't done yet. Oh, I also went through and had a look at all the potential potions we might want to put in our infusion pylon. I don't know how many of these we're actually going to need. But I was just looking at the ones that looked like they had potentially interesting effects and had over a minute's worth of time with them. Anyway, right. Time wand requires a time crystal. Time crystal is made... How? Was a budding time crystal block, which is made with a time crystal block next to that, or a budding amethyst block. I'm assuming the intended thing to do with this is to use the block swapper, or the swapper thing, to move a budding amethyst, but we have cardboard boxes. So if we can move a couple of those, that would be useful. I'm also going to have to reactivate these things as well, so I need to get either, was it Sculk or Sculk Catalysts, I think. We should have Sculk Catalysts in here. Yes. Bring some of that back with us. I love the fact that the internet finally seems to start playing ball, and then Pretzel just decides it just wants to stop the music every now and then. Where's the geode? There it is. Grab that. Grab that. So that's, yeah, that should work. I'm hoping that we can use these with the amethyst golems as well. If we can, that'll be fantastic. Oh, I'm going to need those cardboard boxes again, aren't I? I'm assuming we won't be able to break those. Okay, budding time crystal box. Right, I'm going to assume we can't just break those. Let's grab another drawer as well. I have no idea if this is actually going to work. We'll find out, though. Okay, we have got another flawless budding Certus quartz in there, which we don't really need right now, at least. Let's just stick that down there, because I do want the cardboard box. And we can box up these. Okay, right. And I guess we put that down there, that on there. And that down there, and that on there. Those are the wrong ones. Those are the time crystal ones. Oh, oh God! I didn't realize we were that close to the floor below. Right. Are these going to work? Is the question. I think if we move that for no, would you shift yourself? If I put that back there, yeah, he's gonna come down to there. What about you? Are you gonna do something? It does look like this might work though. Oh, it's doing something. All right, okay, the other thing we wanted to look at, which we'll look at while we're waiting for this. Well, there's a couple of things actually that I noticed in here. The miscellaneous thing. What are paradoxes? Warning, the paradox is an unstable space-time event brought on by overuse of the paradox machine. I don't know what the paradox machine is. We'll have a look at that in a moment. Paradox starts out small, but over time will grow larger. The larger it grows, the more it will be able to consume. The paradox will absorb any blocks, items, or entities in its area of effect. Once they've been consumed, there's no getting them back. Where do they go? No one really knows. The only thing we do know is that the more it consumes, the faster it grows. Luckily, there seems to be a limit to its size. At this time, very little is known about the paradox. The only thing scientists have been able to determine so far is that it can be sealed shut by feeding it a time crystal. Tossing one in should do the trick. There will likely be more to come as studies advance. So basically, it's an unfinished thing by the sounds of it. But what is the paradox? Paradox machine. That's the one. Right, the paradox machine is the next evolution in the manipulation technology. It allows you to take a snapshot of an area of the world, recording the entities and blocks that exist at the moment you click the button. This machine can rewind time to the point where those things existed. First, place the machine in the world and designate an area of effects, like with most advanced machines. Second, place any blocks, raw only, or entities, zombies, cows, etc., into the area of effect that you'd like to save. Finally, click the snapshot button in the machine's UI. Now, the machine will need a significant amount of both power and time fluid. After clearing the area of blocks or entities, activate the machine. The blocks and entities you've cleared will be restored. Wait, is this a duping machine? A button on the UI allows you to toggle between entities only, blocks only, or both. Now, technically speaking, the paradox machine doesn't exactly revert to entities and blocks from a previous point in time. It's more like it's grabbing that entity from a parallel universe at a prior point in its own time stream. It's all very technical. What this means is the entities may not be exactly identical to the one you snapshots. Warning, overuse of this machine can lead to some corruption of the space-time continuum. A dangerous side effect known as the paradox can appear after extended use. The machine will track the buildup of paradox energy and represent it on the UI. User discretion is advised. I am very curious about this. I don't actually know if this is working or not. Right, let's read about the time crystals. Right, time crystals are no trivial task to create, but they are very worthwhile as they have the power to affect time itself. Creating them is a multi-step process that will be outlined in the following pages. First, use Shadow Pulse Goo to convert a budding amethyst block into a budding time crystal block. The budding time crystal block must absorb time energy from each of Minecraft's 3 dimensions, the overworld, the nether, and the end. Place the budding time crystal block in the overworld for some time. It will begin absorbing overworld time energy, which you'll be able to see as blue particle effects. Once the block changes color, it's ready for the next step. Okay, so that's what happened there then. So we've got to, I'm assuming we've got to go and put this now into the end and the nether as well. You'll need to move the block into the nether at this point. However, you cannot break the block without shattering it. Even with Silk Touch, you'll need to find some other way to move it across dimensions. Once in the nether, it will absorb nether time energy, which will appear as orange particle effects. Once the block changes color, it's ready to move again. Finally, move the block into the end. Here, it will absorb end time energy, visualized as green particle effects. Once complete, the block will turn green, and time crystal buds will begin to appear. Each time a time crystal bud sprouts, it consumes some of the time energy. Ensure you don't break the time crystal buds until they've fully grown, or you will destroy them, receiving nothing in return. Eventually, all the time energy in the budding time crystal will be consumed. At this point, you'll need to move it back to the overworld and begin the charging process from the start. Note, while out of charge, the buds will not grow any longer. In addition, if you move just the budding time crystal, the buds themselves will shatter. It's recommended to move the crystal and its buds all together. Some people have reported unusual time distortions while carrying these around. You should be cautious. Okay. Interesting. If we put that there and that there. And then we grab... No, that's already got block data in it. Where are the empty ones? There they are. Right, I'm assuming we can take these like this as well. And if we go through... I'm assuming we can do it on the nether roof. Yeah, there we go. We've got to wait for this to... There we go. This one's apparently taking its time. I'm assuming it's like a random tick kind of thing, a random tick kind of thing as to whether they change or not. I bet the time wand would help with that. I'm kind of curious how this will interact with the amethyst golems, though, because the amethyst golems don't actually break the crystals. At least they don't with the amethyst and there we go. The amethyst and the Certus quartz ones. Right, I'm gonna go and put this in the end as well. Ow! Jeez, somebody's not happy. Oh, and that's gone already. Uh-huh. I'm just gotta wait for the other one. I wonder if putting them in different chunks would help as well. Actually, they were in different chunks. Is there anything else in here that we could do with looking at? If I remember rightly, for the to get the farmland, you just have to till it with one of the hoes, if I remember rightly. And there he goes. I'm not seeing anything that looks like farmland. Hang on, we have got the tool basics here, though. No. Okay, so how do you make the farmland? I'll find that out in a minute, I guess. Right now, let's see if... I'm guessing there is going to be a way that if this does kind of essentially break the time things and we have to kind of redo that whole process, I'm guessing we can do that with the sensors, like automate it with the sensors and the swappers. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it's growing. Do something. You look like you were doing something before. Now they're just... Which is their face? I'm assuming this is their face, right? Because that one's just staring at a wall. All right, let's see if we can find out about the farmland. Right, good. I'm assuming the machines... Hold on, I've got to figure out what's going on with Pretzel at the minute. Yeah, it looks like there are issues with the Pretzel player at the moment. A lot of people having the same problems I'm having. I feel like these aren't gonna work with the time crystals. Just by the fact that they're not doing anything now, like they were doing stuff before when they were in the other in like the initial stage. Now they seem to have kind of stopped. I am right in thinking that is farmland with just dire things, right? Or has that been disabled? Oh no, there is. Doesn't actually tell you how to make it, does it? I'm assuming if I remember, I'm pretty sure I remember it just being basically a hoe on like when you till the ground with one of the hoes. Right, we do have a little bit of Eclipse alloy left, so let's find out. Yeah, there we go. So, what benefits do these have? I'm assuming there are benefits to them. I have no idea what. Right, can I make the grow one yet? Yes, but I do need an earth essence. Well, that grew up to 57% pretty quickly. Right, what do we need for earth essence? Dirt, seed, and iron. We got the dirt. Seed. Now let me put this. I actually don't know where to put these at the minute, honestly. This is kind of my corner of stuff that doesn't really have a place yet. All right. Grab these. I need bone blocks as well. Wait a minute, pretzel just literally just closed itself down now. Oh no, there it is. It's just still just keeps stopping playing. Okay, right. We need it was bone blocks, wasn't it? Was it 5 of them? I think. Oh, we need 3 seeds too. 5 bone blocks, 3 seeds. Okay. Well, that didn't work. All right. Seem to be growing overly quickly on there. Oh, it does auto harvest though. Okay, that's can definitely see that being somewhat useful. Let's go and check on those time crystals. Guessing none of them are fully sorted out yet. These guys are definitely not doing much though. Which is a bit of a shame, although it doesn't surprise me entirely. Alright. So, I guess... Hang on, what do we need for... Unobtainium armor is kind of what we want to get to at the moment. We are going to need... Yeah, the unobtainium smithing template. It's dropped by the trial spawner in the library of the dungeon within the other. But vibranium we should be able to do. That we just need all the modium gear, the vibranium smithing template, and vibranium to do. What does the vibranium armor give us? Where are we? Right, 6 armor, 9 armor toughness, and 80%. Oh, the knockback resistance would be worth it alone, honestly. And it's definitely better than what we have. Although not by as much as I would have liked. A lot more armor toughness. And a lot more knockback resistance. And obviously it's also... I'm assuming it's unbreakable. Or is it not? Not that that matters too much anyway. We just put unbreaking and mending on it if it's not, but... Alright. Do we want to do that now? Like, do I have... I would need to make more Automodium smithing templates. Which we should be able to do. We only need like 4 of them. That has used all of my netherite though. And we need to get some more of those, which is actually not that difficult to do. I've got a few more of those. 4 of those, 4 of those. Let's grab some more netherite. We are going to need to make netherite armor first. I did go out and spend a bunch of time in the nether, by the way, grabbing a lot more gold. I kind of got fed up with not having much at all, so I just went around. We've now got 4.5-ish thousand. Let's put you away in there. Oh, we need the netherite smithing templates as well, don't we? And 4 netherite. Oh, also, I need to find a better way of getting nether bananas because we really aren't getting many from the Whirly Sprig farm. I put a bunch more of the leaves in there. Crap, let me just make that. I needed to make that and that. Oh, we're still going to have to enchant this as well. There we go. Right, so there's those. And then we need 4 aldermodium. And I'm going to need 4 vibranium as well. I do want to find a nicer looking armor set than this, though. It's not bad looking, but I'm not a huge fan. There we go. Right, vibranium armor. And I guess... Actually, let's take that on pulse. And if we grab a button for now... How quickly will that do what it's... Can we get Balzo enchanting out of here as well? Actually, that's another question. If we can, I'm not sure how to do it. Okay, that works. Right, we do actually want to keep all of that on us for now, though, anyway. Alright. So, let's make a few of the tomes. And we'll see what we can get. Hey, Deadman, how you doing? Actually, we could probably upgrade our enchanting setup at this point as well. Wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. Basically, we just want to get as decent an enchant on this as we can. I'm going to assume that these are unbreakable because, like, everything else, all the Aldermodium stuff is unbreakable, so I'm kind of just working on that assumption right now. I may be wrong. We'll find out. How are you doing, Deadman? How is your... What day is it? Is it Wednesday? Yeah, it's Wednesday. How's Wednesday going? I also want to see if we can get 2 types of protection on here as well. Oh, and I'm also going to have to sort out fire resistance potions as well. Lurking time? I think you and everybody else today. It's been a very quiet day so far. The point where it might be an incredibly short stream. On, give me a little bit more protection. Right, so what have we got here? Protection 8 is the highest level we can get of just like regular protection, right? Or 7 rather. Yeah, protection 7 is the highest level we can get. Oh, sounds fun, Dead Man. In the least fun possible way. Right, I'm going to assume that we don't need to put the put unbreaking on these. I might be wrong. We'll find out soon enough. What about respiration? What is the highest level of respiration we can get? Okay, so we can upgrade our respiration books a little bit. Yeah, it doesn't sound like fun, Dead Man. I gotta be honest. Hey, AK, how you doing? Okay, respiration 7. Alright, we've got protection, respiration. What else can we actually put on this? Mana boost and mana regen can go on there. We've only got up to... We haven't got a lot of mana regen at the moment. That's something we're going to need to get more of. Actually, you know what? We'll go through and just get a bunch of the books sorted first. And then we'll think about putting the... getting the enchantment sorted out. We'll just enchant a bunch of books and then go from there. And I think I'm... Do I have an armor stand anywhere? No. Don't even have any barrels anywhere. Jesus, I was trying to find somewhere to put my armor while I'm sorting all this out. I guess we can put it in there for now. Don't let me forget that this is in here. You should go wheelchair rugby today, so you get to be tired. I mean, by the sounds of it, you're probably going to be tired anyway. Oh no, Pretzel's just stopped entirely now. Oh, come on, Pretzel. Don't be like this. Not today of all days. Alright, more protection. Mana regen, which is good. Hope you sleep all night tonight. I hope so. I know all about crappy sleeping patterns. They are not fun. More mana regen, that is good. Not that it makes too much difference at the minute, in fairness, but... Mana boost. More mana regen. Now that we don't really need unbreaking, we're getting quite a bit of it. Oh, more mana regen. Again, very nice. Hopefully, though, once we've got all of this done and all of our armor properly sorted and all of our tools properly sorted, we won't need to do this ever again throughout the entire playthrough. We can just upgrade the armor to... We'll upgrade the armor to the unobtainium when we get to that point, and then we'll just kind of... We can just leave it. Click on the right thing, chat. Come on. Much more. What's Life of Tom? Let's do some leggings ones. The leggings ones, we should get more of the mana boost and mana regen, I think. Because there's not many, like, specific enchantments for those. Actually, we may as well grab the boots while we're here as well. Syndicate, his vlogs. Okay. It still doesn't mean a huge amount to me, in fairness. Oddly, I've been watching YouTube stuff from about like 10, 11 years ago from Impulse SV recently. Oh. There we go. Yeah, it's mostly mana boost and mana regen. I think that we're kind of going to be short on these. We want to get mana boosts, the highest level of mana boost and mana regen on everything. Just got premium a few months ago, no ads on the big telly. Yeah, the ads on YouTube did start to get like massively out of control, I found. Unfortunately, I can't afford to get premium, so I just have to deal with them. And since I mostly watch YouTube through the Fire TV thing, I can't even find ad blockers that work. Miss Rallius, how you guys doing? I hope you are well. Doing more wildly exciting enchanting of stuff. We won't need to do much more of this. I hope. I really hope. Because this is not the most exciting of things to be doing. On the plus side, though, we are going to have a lot of unbreaking. You're on Brave Browser and uBlock Origin. Never get ads on YouTube. Like I say, though, AK, I run mine through the Fire TV stick thing through the TV. That's the only place I really watch YouTube. So I don't have any kind of ad blocking or anything like that. I wouldn't know how to do that, Rallius, and I wouldn't trust myself to try. I mean, I don't mind the ads that much. They're not the worst thing in the world. They're a little bit annoying, but I'd rather deal with those than try and figure out how to do something like that. It's might be odd, I know, but also apologies to everybody for the music today, or probably lack of it, because Pretzel is again having issues. And the music will no longer autoplay. Or apparently now it will just no longer play full stop. There we go. Better. let's just get these all enchanted. Nope, not that. And plenty of stable footing. Alright, that should hopefully give us everything we need. I got really on last night. The toolset used for Java programming has replaced all its cool non-AI developer helper features with AI bullshit. Yeah, that would annoy me as well. I've been relatively vocal about my dislike for AI. I feel like it definitely has its uses, but I do feel like it's far too easy for it to be abused. And it can just end up breeding laziness. Right, so if we go with protection 7 and... I think we're going to try and add some blast protection and projectile protection to these as well. I don't know if we can actually add additional protection types. I think in previous versions you could add like 2. So you could have like protection and projectile protection, but you couldn't have regular projectile and fire protection. I might be wrong though. So let's add like fire projectile protection onto this. We need aqua affinity. Oh, we do need to get mana regen up to mana regen 7. No idea, Alias. Because it's easier and probably cheaper. Is the only thing I can think of. So, mana boost, mana regen. What else do we need? Respiration. What is the highest level of respiration? 7 as well. So we've got that. Perfect. And I guess we do Tombstone Soulbound as well. And that's the only Soulbound we've got now, right? Oh no, there is Ars Elemental Soulbound as well. I don't know if that's different or not, though. Anyway, there we go. Let me see if we can actually put 2 types of protection on there. Yeah, we'll put 2 types on there. I'm kind of curious if we can put more types. If we put blast protection, fire protection, I might need to rebuild that book actually after this, if it won't let me put these on. I had an anvil somewhere. Oh, well, there's outside, isn't it? I moved it. Okay, no, it will only put 2 types of protection on there. Okay, so we're going to have to rebuild that book again now. Wonderful. That's fine, though. Okay, guys, well, I think we're just going to have to deal with no music. We'll let this next song play, and then I'm just going to have to leave it, I think. I'm all the music you need. You need better taste in music, AK. That's all I'm saying. Right, respiration. We don't want blessing. I don't want the beneficial hits when we get hit. Beneficial effects when we get hit, because that usually ends up meaning that we get like the various sight effects, which I really don't want. Spectral Conjurer. Chance to conjure a spectral wolf when hit. Do we want that? I guess we can put it on there. That'll do for that. Alright, chest plate. Should be a little bit easier because there's a lot less enchantments we can put on that. So if we do protection on there and blast protection as well, I think we can get higher tiers of like blast protection, but I'm not too fussed about that. Curse of Bones, chance to reflect damage when hits. That I wouldn't say no to. And obviously mana boost, mana regen. Wait, I did put mana boost and regen on there, right? Yeah. And don't want rebounding really. And we'll do soul bounds. That should be everything we need for the chest plate. Leggings should be pretty easy as well. Protection. And we'll do projectile protection on these as well. Mana boost, mana regen. I don't want Swift's. Oh, wait, no, we do kind of want Swift Sneak, don't we? I think I'm going to leave it off for now. We might put it on later if we do decide we want it, but can be a little bit annoying. Can't be that cheap. We're destroying the planet even faster training these models. I mean cheap in terms of for the company that's running it. It probably costs them less money. Although in the grander scheme of things, it is costing the world quite a bit. Protection. Wait, what am I missing? I'm missing Soulbound. I'm missing something else here. Maybe not. Maybe I'm not. No, that'll do for the leggings. We can always add more stuff onto these later anyway. Where are we? Protection. Mana boost, mana regen. Looks like we thankfully have enough to do all of this. We do want Depth Strider. Can we get a higher level of Depth Strider? Yeah, we can get up to Depth Strider 7, so... Which I think we should be able to get, actually. Depth Strider 6. And Depth Strider 7. Perfect. There we go. Got Depth Strider on there. Feather Falling, we obviously want... Actually, no, we don't need Feather Falling, do we? We've got Flight. It doesn't matter if we have Feather Falling or not. We've got the Mana Boost and Mana Regen on there. Chance to trigger an area attack when hit. Do we want that? I think I'll leave it for now. Soulbound, we don't want anything else, I don't think. There we go, right. That should be... Well, I keep forgetting that I moved everything. God damn it. Right. So, there's that. There's that. There's that. And there's that. Right, now the only downside is we no longer have fire resistance. Actually, let me see, like, compare these side by side. We've got plus 4.28 armor, plus 6 armor, so that's definitely better. The knockback resistance is the big thing. Plus 7 oxygen bonus. Oh, that'll be from the respiration, won't it? I'm guessing. Only slightly more armor on the chest plate, but we have got a lot more armor toughness. We'll lose a little bit of extra speed, but that's fine. Plus 6.39 armor, plus 11 armor. That's that's significantly better. And obviously armor toughness is better as well. And then plus 4.25, plus 6. Definitely considerably better. Right, what are we gonna need for fire resistance? I want to make an armor stand as well. I'll stick these up. Put this up here for now. It does look kind of awful, doesn't it? It just looks like what? It just looks like washed out. Right. Okay. So, also, I do want to get a better looking armor than certainly than the unobtainium one. I'm not a huge fan of the look of that. I'd like to find something that looks a little better and probably a little more fitting for the base we're gonna have. We'll figure that out later. Okay, right. Fire resistance. What's the longest fire resistance potion we can make? 8 minutes. How many of those are we going to need for 1 hour's worth? 7.5. Oh, that's easy enough to do. Right, what do we need for the potions? Magma cream. Okay, those are actually nice and easy to do. And we are going to have to temporarily set our cauldrons back up again. Very temporarily, because I want to try and... Like, one thing I always end up doing in my worlds is, like, I'll just end up, like, putting temporary things down everywhere with the full intention of moving them at a later date to somewhere more reasonable, and then I just completely forget, or just don't end up doing it. And I want to try and avoid that in this world if I can. So, like, when we... Like, even if we start things off on, like, kind of like temporary platforms, like, somewhat similar to that, like a temporary platform, like, we'll at least make sure we have the platform in the right place, and then we'll make sure we do get things cleared up as we go. Oh, I should get the potion filter as well. That would be useful. Oh, and the bottles. Right, and then we'll add that and that. There we go, and... Hey, on the plus side, though, we haven't dropped a single frame yet today. We're like an hour and 25 minutes in, give or take. And we have not dropped a single frame. Which is very nice. Okay, cool, there we go. We've got fire resistance back again. Let's get rid of those. Oh. Wait. Oh, shit. I wonder, like, we've just all of a sudden randomly got time crystals in our... Oh, whoa. Oh, that's what they do. It did say when you had the time crystals in your inventory that they would randomly change. Like, they would have random effects. Right, now the next thing I want to know is, will these guys continue... Will these guys continue to harvest these? Right, right, if somebody could remember that we have 92 in here at the moment. We'll go and check on this in a little while. It looks like these have kind of like lost their ability to grow the crystals anymore, but it doesn't mean they won't get harvested. Anyway, right, we have armor. That's the other thing we now have. I am very, very tempted to try and... I say try and find one of those dungeons in the other. I'm pretty sure there is... I'm pretty sure that's one. I don't know how we got... I think we kind of explored over here underground. But I kind of want to go and see just how bad this place is going to be. So I need to find my way out. Did I make a hole up? Doesn't look like it. Okay, well, let's make one now. Are you still playing this, by the way, miss? Did you actually, or did you did you end up starting to play this? Alright, there we go. We need to go west. Oh. We need to go west. Although I can't see it on the map because I haven't explored this part above ground. All I know is it's over here. Actually, there might be one closer. Let me have a look. Let's see. Maybe get an hour on it tonight, but we'll see. How have you found what you've played so far? I think that's the one we're looking for. $1,450 in that direction. Okay, so there's one closer by the looks of it. It's okay, but you have no idea what you're doing, really? Modded can take a while to get used to. And as always, like, if you have any questions, feel free to ask here or on the Discord. Hopefully somebody will always be around to answer. I'm still not sure how I feel about the fact that you can just fly straight through the leaves on these. Still feels a little weird. I also might need to go home first because I think I'm going to need some blocks. Oh, actually, no, I don't. Of course I'm not going to need to go home, am I? I've literally got a whole bunch of blocks here. I should be coming up on it any second now. Ish. Sort of. Hopefully. And here we go. Right. I think these things have stuff in these towers at the top as well. Oh yeah, look at that. There's definitely some stuff up there. Can I have that netherite block, please? Oi! Get out of the way, jerk. Get out of here. I want that block. Right. We definitely want the netherite blocks. Oh. There we go. And then where we really need to go, and the bit that's probably going to be laggy as hell, is down in the center of here. We're still taking quite a bit of damage, even in this armor. Wait, I can't move down at all. Wait, why can't I go down? What the hell effect do I have? I can't press shift to go down. I'm also taking a lot of damage. Am I... Where am I? I had to go and check to see if my shift key was broken then. I don't know why I can't go down. I'm assuming... I don't know. What the hell? Also, this really, like... It seems like there's very little that you can do to really protect yourself. Like, there's always going to be stuff that's going to do a lot of damage to you. Yeah, I can't press shift to go down. What? The actual fuck? I'm actually kind of confused. Is there some kind of effect that's stopping me moving? Hold on. Ah, okay. I'm a little confused. I'm not even going to attempt to go in here if I can't actually control myself when I'm moving around. Wait, no, I can't even press shift. My shift key's broken. Oh, this is not a good day. Or did I change the keybinds? My shift's working. Right, now it's working. What the hell? This is a little concerning. Oh, and we've got a whole bunch of junk in our inventory already. Okay, right. Let's see if we can get down in here. Let's just get rid of all of this in here for now. Right. Actually, we can probably get in from outside, right? We just dig down and then over. Or we can't. Oh, wait, no, there's usually, if the generation of this is anything like I've had in previous ones, there will be kind of openings. Like that. So we can kind of cheese this a little bit. We are going to need blocks here, though. Lots and lots of blocks. Let's just go with cobbled deep slate. There's a lot of these guys. Oh, hang on. We could probably do with grabbing that as well. And an arrow. Problem is with this place, How look? Oh, I know why we're taking so much damage. I think. Hold on. I think it's because we are on that. Because with this, plus 12 armor, plus 10 armor toughness, plus 15 armor pierce, plus 10 protection pierce. So everything is going to be doing considerably more damage to us. Largely with the armor piercing. Oh, hello there. Right, what we're going to do is try and take out as many spawners as we can. What we're really looking for, though, is okay. A way to stay alive would be good. This is still doing a whole lot of damage. Give me 2 seconds to get away from everything for a moment. And I'll show you. Basically, this is the apotheosis progression now. As you progress through apotheosis, like, when you're in the first tier of it, when you get in there, this basically shows you the kind of the percentage chances of various things dropping, of the various rarities dropping. So when you're at the Haven, like the lowest tier, you've got like 60% chance of common things, 36% chance of uncommon, 4% chance of rare, and no chance of epic or mythic items showing up. And then as you progress through the tiers, you get higher chances at rarer items, but you also get various augments added to the mobs, which I'm assuming, I wasn't entirely sure if they were added to all mobs or just the Apotheosis bosses. It looks like they are applied to all mobs, given how much they are kind of just coming straight through the armor. And these things are nasty. What we're looking for is a library. Which you can quite often find just by looking from the outside. Kind of a cheesy way of doing this, but this is a horrible, horrible dungeon to deal with. Oh, and I've just realized I have no food either. So vein mining everything is not the best idea. How do you unlock it? Oh, jeez. Basically, advancements, yeah. If you look at the this tab, the Apothic World Tiers tab, it will tell you it'll basically give you an idea of what you need to do to unlock that next tier. And as you unlock each of the tiers, it unlocks these in here until you get to like the pinnacle one. Saw a video about Zycraft Illuminator disabling chunks of those spawners in there. Oh, I could see that being interesting. We'll try and do this like the normal way first. If we start to have real trouble, then that is definitely something worth looking at. I am wondering though if a lot of these things have spawned when I still had the higher Apotheosis tier selected. I did switch it back to Haven, right? Yeah. But we're gonna try and cheese it somewhat, but not massively. And my biggest concern right now is the fact that we don't have a lot of food. Oh, hi there. Hold it. I mean, things are very easy to kill. But we just, like, even with vibranium armor now, like, I swear, I went through this same dungeon a few versions ago with no problems in Crimson Steel armor. So I don't know if something's changed or what, but... Oh, God. Just look how ridiculous this is, though. It's like, and you can't break the walls out either. Actually, what I could really have done with getting the oak skin effect. That would have been pretty useful to have. There are just so many spawners in here. Right. I think these are the bits we're looking for. These rooms like this. Oh, I'm kind of curious what that is over there as well. But yeah, I think these are the rooms where we're kind of looking for. So if we head over in that direction. Well, I guess to be fair, these things were also not meant to be kind of attempted quite so early. I would imagine with something like the mech suit, it would be considerably easier. And I think once we get something like the mech suit, we'll come back and see how much of a difference it makes. All we need to do is be able to take out one of these spawners, basically. Get one of those to basically burn out. Oh, I put my arrow away. Dang it. So we're going to cheese this as much as we can. Which is probably not going to be a huge amount, unfortunately. At least we do a decent amount of damage, and at least this does seem fairly closed off as well, which is nice. It's mostly just the Vex that are going to be a pain in the ass. Oh, I don't need to go in there at the moment. We still got... Oh god, hold on. Right, there's one of those... Ah, there he is. Right, is that it finished now? Yay, there we go. That wasn't so bad. That could have been a whole lot worse. That's all we needed. We literally just needed one of those. We do have a whole bunch of Titans of Undying now as well, which we really don't need, but we've got them. And we've got a Vex trophy and an Evoker trophy. That could have been a lot worse than it was. That really could have been a whole lot worse. What else we got in there? Nothing of any real interest. Grab the books. Oh. Start off. Is it me or are Vex just like the worst things ever? In terms of Minecraft mobs. Like, they can go through walls, they kind of hit like a truck, and they attack you in packs. Alright, anyway. What else we got in there? A few more books. We'll take the Allomodium nuggets as well. Let's just grab everything and dump it into here for now, though. I'll grab the gold as well. Not bothered about the netherite stuff. Grab the vibranium, though. Yeah, there are just so many spawners in this place. It's ridiculous. Oh god, I just realized how much. Yep. Run away. Okay, let's get out of here. We got what we needed. Right, do I have any waystones on me? Because I would like to put a waystone down here and come back here later. Well, I mean, like would be a bit of a strong term for it. There we go. Right. We got what we needed. And do I have spawners in one of these? Yes, there we go. Let's dump those in there. Get rid of that. Get rid of all of those. I'll put these outside, and then there we go. Right, we should have enough stuff to turn this armor into unobtainium armor now. I don't know, how much better is the unobtainium going to be? That's 8 armor toughness, 6 armor toughness, 9 to 11. Not terrible. It's going to be a little bit better. We are going to need to duplicate that smithing template, though. Which we do need endstone and vibranium. There we go. Right. And we need 4 of those. We need 4 unobtainium. And we have probably the best armor we can get at the moment. I think. Oh. Wait, this was fine before, right? What on earth? There we go. Right. Beautiful. We have some armor. Get rid of those. Okay, we were supposed to be sorting out the ME system today. I honestly don't think we're going to get to do that. I think it is going to be a pretty short stream today. But I do want to see if we can get to the pinnacle tier on here. Which means we just need to get 1 epic item. Okay, apparently I put a waystone down. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, yeah, basically we just need to get any tool or weapon that is epic, and then we can get the final tier of these, and then we can start hopefully getting some slightly better gems, and then we can actually start getting better armor as well. Because we should be able to use the reforging table and everything else. So this is still the same to get to it. It looks like it. Yeah, we still need to get more of the actual affixed items as well to salvage, so we can actually get rarity material. Right, okay, so what do I need to do then? What do we need to do? I'm going to have a quick look around the nether for some of the bosses. See if we can get any... Oh, wait, hold on. We're going to need to turn that on as well. And then we just got to fly around for a little bit. See what we can see. Feels so quiet without any music. Grab a little bit of gold while we're here as well, I guess. And I guess ancient debris as well. One of the lower tier ones. Bye-bye. Alright. What we want is one of the purple or higher bosses to show up. That is a long column of basalt. Of course, it's going to be one of those situations where there's loads of these things around when you don't need them. As soon as you do, nowhere to be found. Have we been in here already? I don't think so. Oh, hang on, there we go. There we go. That's all we needed. And that should give us pinnacle tier. Which means things are going to be even more dangerous. And that will give mobs plus 16 armor, 20 armor toughness, 25 armor pierce, and 20 protection pierce. You do get 125% experience. And 25% chance at... I'm assuming that's 25% chance of mythic items dropping, but I thought they mostly dropped from... they mostly dropped from the bosses anyway. Did I activate that, actually? No, there we go. Right. Now it's activated. Let's see if we can find any mythically affixed gear. And get rid of some of this other junk that we don't need right now. I feel like there's got to be an easier way to find these things than just fly around and hope they and wait for them to spawn. Got to be an easier way, right? Or not. Apparently not. Oh. Oh, it's only another epic one. Oh, wow. You do a lot of damage. Still don't last much longer, but... Hold up. Oh, she's Fortune 8. I was hoping that was a little... I've seen people mentioning about being able to get higher tiers, like much higher tiers of Fortune on, like, tools or pickaxes dropped by affixed mobs and the boss mobs. So I don't know how much kind of truth there is to that. There was somebody, I think, that said something like Fortune 25 or Fortune 26 or something along those lines. Which would be kind of nice to have. But again, don't know how much truth there was to it, or which version of all the mods they were playing. So, May well not be this one. May not even be all the mods 10. But I would very much like another boss mob to spawn, please. Thank you. Anytime now. Thank you. Where is it, though? Anybody see glowing mob? Damn it, where is it? Well, it gave me what I wanted, it just didn't tell me where it was. Sometimes easier to see if you just kind of like nudge yourself into a wall so you can see the glowing effect. But apparently not at the moment. I have no idea where this thing is. It can drop higher. See, something like that would be nice to get. Like, Fortune 8 is fantastic, but having a higher level than that... Oh, wow. Holy crap. Okay, I did not expect that. Holy shit. Okay, I also apparently forgot to put... Soulbound on the helmet. Oh god, where's the grave? Also, why do I have slow fall? Wait, where's... Wait, where's the grave? Oh, there it is. Okay. I still don't get how I died so quickly. Oh my god. I guess that's one. That's actually quite an interesting thing with Apotheosis. It gives you. It does still give a challenge. Like, I don't know what hit me. That's the thing. I think it was a ghast. But how it did so much damage, I don't know. Oh, one thing that I don't have is anything that gives me additional hearts. I think that might be the thing that I'm missing that I had before. Ow. I think that might be what I'm missing from before. Wait, what do we get from that? Yeah, those have both got Fortune 8 on them. Right, let's stick all of those... I just got the right backpack on. I have. I think that's my first death in this world, you know. Hold on, let me see. Is that my first death? Yeah, that was literally my first death. I really wish I knew what it was that hit me. I think it was a ghast, but I don't know. Holy shit. Oh, apparently we've got a bed there. Alright. I still want to find a mythic boss. I mean, well, I say that. I'm not sure I do want to find a mythic boss now. After getting just absolutely annihilated there by something. Had your first death when you're okay to ask you something? Your wife came to ask you something in the middle of an apothic fight? With an epic... Oh, ouch. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll definitely do it. Oh. Ah, here we go. I mean, actually, you know what we'll do? We'll cheese this a little bit. Right. Please don't one-shot me. That's all I ask. Aha. Right, okay. We're going to cheese this a little bit. We're just going to drop this guy into... I think that was a wither skeleton, wasn't it? I just want to get my first piece of mythically affixed gear. Right, what do we need? Grab one of those. Put that there. Oh, jeez. That didn't work, did it? He was a lot bigger than I thought he was going to be. Okay, he didn't last very long. Enoughin the Manly's telepathic short bow of the first archer. Power 9, looting 9. That does have a higher level of looting. Oh, imagine that on there. It's only one level higher of looting though. But so yeah, it looks like you can get higher tier gear or higher tier enchantments. Good to know. I'm assuming we can... Oh, we also got a flawless gem of the combatant as well. Hey, JJ, how you doing? Also, I'm going to keep saying this. Apologies for the lack of music today. Pretzel is having one of its increasingly more frequent moments. Did you see a boss? No. One of its more increasingly more frequent moments where it just decides it doesn't want to work. So, we're here with no music. You've just got to listen to my not so soothing voice. We're not doing much today anyway. The plan today was to get a better ME system set up and mystical agriculture, but honestly my head is not in the right place at the moment, so we're just kind of gonna do a few bits and pieces, try and see if we can get some better gear and hopefully not die again. I've got to say though, I don't know how I feel about this now. Like, from what you've seen of that, of like the way the apotheosis progression works now, what are your thoughts on it? Like, I feel like it's potentially made just like a little bit too difficult now. Although I guess maybe if you have like affixed gear, you'll have a much better chance at surviving. I like it in the sense that it adds a little bit more of a challenge, and it means like apotheosis isn't just like massively overpowered from the start, but that was brutal. That being my first death and still not being sure exactly how I died is a little bit rough. Hey, Mr. T, how you doing? Come on, just give me one more of those bosses. Give me something good. That's all I ask. And then we'll probably go and start having a look at making the reforging table. Oh, I'm grabbing that. And maybe seeing if we can get a little bit more on our gear. Because given, like, we died so easily there in fully enchanted unobtainium armor. That was brutal. Boo pretzel indeed. They do seem to have far too many of these moments where they just stop working at the minute. Let me try closing it down and reopening it again. But it's not just me having issues at the minute. Apparently, according to the Discord, like everyone's having issues with it. I think it's playing, but whether it will play the next song or not is will remain to be seen. Oh, I'm gonna grab this as well. Kind of want the bone blocks. Oh, we could also do with looking at a few other things, like oak skin is definitely something we need to look at making a few potions of, so that we can get that in our infusion pylon. Because oak skin, I've never actually seen or even heard of oak skin before, but apparently it basically gives just a percentage damage reduction. So like with Oak Skin 4, you get 30% damage reduction, and it just takes like amethyst and 2 oak skin elixirs, apparently. I'm assuming that's, oh yeah, we're gonna have to make a lot of those, so that's gonna take a little while to do. Oh, hang on, here we go. Let's see if we just get annihilated by this guy as well. Ouch. Where'd he go? Oh, somebody's angry. Wait, where did he go? Oh, come on. I think he died, but I don't know. Where did he go? Well, that's annoying. Oh, well, never mind. That's fine. I'm sure there will be more coming along soon. Although I think I do want to grab... where is my spell book? There it is. I think we do want to grab this and have Dispel handy. Just in case we do have any other issues like that. Oh, let me get rid of this as well. That's just embarrassing. There we go. That's better. No more death points. What is that? Brimsprout Annihilium. Come on, just one more mythic boss. That's all I ask. Just one more. It's not a lot to ask. You could do that, but at the end of the day, I don't know how to do that, so I've not even touched Iron Spells and Spellbooks, and we're not going to go into it yet anyway. It'll probably be easier. It will. In fact, I have no doubt it will be easier to do that later on, just not right now. Well, that's the plan, Larvae. That is the plan. Oh, hang on. May as well grab this while I'm here as well. Wait, what did we get there? Brimwood saplings. Okay. Nothing wildly exciting. We're just trying to find mythic bosses at the moment. I think Celestial comes in with a different way of saying that pretty much every time, I think. On to play some Sky Factory 5. Are you just starting it now, or have you played a bit of it already? Kind of starting? Come on, just one more mythic boss, and then I'm going to go home and I'm actually going to try and do something productive instead of just flying around the nether doing basically nothing. Now it's how to progress time. And you've unlocked a few colors. Yeah, that's the bit that I struggled with when I first started playing. It was like figuring out what the intended kind of like gameplay loop was, like how you were supposed to progress. Once you figure it out, though, it seems like it's going to be a pretty interesting pack. Org equals frog, Pete's equals feet. See, those all make sense. Accidentally broke the pack. Wait, how did you manage to break the pack? Oh, these guys are driving me nuts. Come on, just one more little boss. Just one little boss. That's all I ask. Oh, right. What was the... I was going to look at what the relic or artifact was that gives you... There's something that gives you max, like, additional health. And I can't remember which it is. The cross necklace? No, that's more invincibility frames. Vampiric gloves give you life steal. Oh, it's the crystal heart, isn't it? Crystal heart. Oh, we can get it from the mimic prediction as well. Oh, you know what? Let's go and do that. I think today is just going to be... It was supposed to be about making the ME system better, but it's going to be about just like kind of improving my armor and tools and everything else. I think I'm not in the right headspace for anything else. Right. If we go down here, and we grab this. Oh, I'm picking up time crystals again. It does not look like they are depositing the time crystals into here, though. I don't think these guys are actually... I think it's like they're... Yeah, it's like they're harvesting them. But they're not depositing them in there. There is a collector, isn't there, from just dire things as well, right? Oh, we need that to get one prediction. Right, there's a collector. Yeah, there we go. And we need hoppers. Oh, there's also the basic item collectors, but I want to see what the just dire things one's like. How you doing, Craze? Right, so... Right, I'm assuming it does place it into an attached inventory. Let's just see if this continues to generate these. Be better, but life goes on, you know? Yeah, I know the feeling. I can relate. Hopefully things improve soon, though, man. Right, we're at 187 of those now. Oh, hang on, we got somebody else over here. Hi there. No. Don't you run away from me. What are you even called? Hold on. What were you even called? Id Blue Sheep's Fortunate Burnt Tunic of the Serendipitous. Would you stop exploding, please? Protection 6, fire protection 5, nothing overly amazing there. I think we definitely need to get these things. Oh yeah, it's still going. That's quite cool. Double my purest green box. Hey, there we go. Right, we want one of those. Please and thank you. Ah, wait, how do we... There we go. Right, anything else we want from these that we haven't got already? That's going to be useful. The antidote vessel might be worthwhile having, actually. There's a panic necklace. I'm not sure what the panic necklace does. Let's grab an everlasting beef as well. Just so we can stick that in our backpack. And then we can use that as our auto-feeding thing. This backpack really needs to get sorted out. It's a mess. Right, now, the crystal charm. That was easy. Increases the player's maximum health by 3.8 points. That's not overly useful right now. How do we level this one up? Plus 1 experience point for each instance of health regeneration. Probability of gaining experience is inversely proportionate to the ratio of current health to maximum health. Okay. And if we re-roll this a few times, can we get to at least 4? Good job. We've got a lot of XP, isn't it? We could just stick at 3.5, I guess. I would really like at least 4. There we go. That'll work. 5.2 points of health. It's not a lot, but it's something. Found roller skates absolutely awful. 0 out of 10. Yeah, I've never used the roller skates either, actually. Hey, Pebblemancer. I appreciate the luck. Seems to be a day for lurking today. It's been really, like, surprisingly quiet. Like, it happens every now and then. You get these days where just, like, everyone just has their stuff to do. Wait, what did I... Oh, God, what did I just put in there? What did I just put away? Actually, I have no idea. Oh, well, I don't think it was important. Right, okay, so we are going to need to go and head back to the Nether. I still want to find some more mythically affixed things, and then we'll... Oh, we're going to get an epic one, I guess, at least. But, oi, don't run away. Ah, there you go. Okay, right. What did you kindly drop for me? Senpai, Benchik. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Lucky Shield of Iron. Unbreaking Force Shield. That's awful. The good thing with all of these, though, is we can break them down into... actually, what do we need for, like, the salvaging table and everything else? Gem dust, I'm assuming that you get the same way. Yeah, dropping an anvil on one of the gems will get you the gem dust. And then the reforging table. We want to go straight to the proper reforging table, though. Okay, that's easy enough. And then sigils of rebirth used to. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna need to be able to get like a decent supply of apotheosis gems. Unlike the radio, but better. I don't know about better. There's not as much variety in me as there is on the radio. But I'll take the compliment. Also, artifacts is kind of dumb because whenever you click to reroll, it takes your XP level away, not actual XP. Yeah, it is a little bit annoying. Come on. Rabius the Eagle. Did you... I was going to say, did you just not drop anything there? Grabius the Eagle's deflective burnt crown of darkness. But I think we definitely need to get our gear reforged. Because you do get kind of annihilated, even with like unobtainium armor. When you're on like pinnacle, you take a lot of damage. Right. Come on. We'll see. We'll find one more mythic boss. And then we'll go back and we'll start making the reforging table and try and find a little area where we can actually set all this stuff up, I think. Or we'll just do it outside the front door for now, maybe. But yeah, thankfully I'm not too fussed about, like, the amount of levels it takes for things because, like, XP is incredibly easy to get. At this stage, at least. Sets just direct XP holder supply you with a level so you don't overspend. That's true. You can do that, but I've just been taking my usual kind of brute force approach, where I'll just make it sure I've always got plenty of XP. I think we went. Oh no, when we died, we lost about 500 or 600 levels, I think, because I forgot to put them back into the XP storage thing. I mean, we do still have like 692 levels in there, so it's not a big deal, but 143 and respawn with 143. That could have been worse then. Thankfully, for the most part, we just need to hit something once and it will eventually die. And we got a Tharskull of the somethings. Forceful Hellborn Chopper of the Berserker. I do love the names of these. Oh, we've got Sharpness 9 on there. Oh, we've already got Sharpness 9. Never mind. Never mind. I was excited for a second then. I thought we were getting something. We could have got something better. Or is it balanced? It's not balanced. It's just, it's essentially like the old-fashioned way of taking XP for things. It doesn't actually take experience points. It takes it in terms of levels. And obviously, the more levels you have, the more experience points that kind of relates to. So if something only takes, like 10 levels, if you've only got 10 levels, it will barely take any experience points. But if you've got 600 levels, it takes a huge amount of experience points. Oh, the Apotheosis Mountain thing? Honestly, I think it's too early for me to really say. It seems a little unbalanced at the moment, but then I don't have a kind of any affixed gear at all. I think the general idea with the progression is probably that you upgrade and reforge your gear with higher rarities as you progress. Whereas I've just stuck with essentially base level ones all the way through. So I imagine if I had been reforging my gear as I went, it would probably be far more balanced than it is now. Right, let's go back and actually find out, shall we? Also, what do you guys think of the kind of the current remodeling progress? We've actually got kind of a room here for things. Wait. Oh, someone's giving me slowness too. What the hell was that? But it's starting to come along. A little bit ish, sort of. Right, let's keep all of this gear out of the way and all of those. Oh. I can go away, and these can go over here. Where's everything else? Everything else is in there. All right, let's put those in there. All right, what do we need? The reforging table. Of the old world library vibe. That's kind of what I'm going for. I want it to be like kind of a nice, cozy feel to it. I'm still not sure how I'm going to do the lighting. Yeah, obviously these are going to go. Actually, we can get rid of these now, actually. They're kind of in the way, and we've got the mega torch there now, so we don't need to worry too much about it, about anything spawning. Oh, that's going to have to go as well. That's... I mean, I guess we could leave it on the wall and just call it modern art. But it doesn't really fit the vibe of things here. But yeah, I'm still trying to figure out the how we're going to do the lighting in here, because I'd like it to look good without the night vision as well, and with shaders on, obviously. So I need to figure out the lighting. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do yet. I like the idea of the candles, but I don't like the fact that they keep essentially going out, like as part of the animation. Oh, I just turned shaders on, didn't I? Whoops. Wrong button. Definitely the wrong button. It just crashed on me. Well, shit. That was, not my intention. Right, let's get this reloaded. While this is reloading, though, I think it is about time I took a short break. Also, Pretzel does seem to be fixed again now. It does seem to be continuing to play, which is nice. All right, let me turn that off and give it a second until it actually retitles. I'm kind of curious at what point Cube.js retitles the window. Because I've basically got set Cube.js to change the window title to ATM10, just so it's easier for OBS to pick it up. But it obviously doesn't do that straight away. There we go, right. All right, guys, I'm going to take a short break. If you guys have been sat down for a little while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you got to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a couple of minutes. So I'll see you all then. And then hopefully when we get back, we can make the reforging table. I might retitle the stream as well, actually. There we go.
Always with the nice builds causing problems, Kappa.
Fail, goddammit. I was supposed to be going on a break. But thank you so much, man. 13 months. Can we get some love and hearts in the chat? All right, while that's loading as well, we'll go and stick you in the subworld. Your IGN's the same as Twitch, right? I haven't got you on the wall anymore because it's a new world. I'm pretty sure it's the same as Twitch. There you are. There we go. And we can update this. I love these boards, by the way. These boards are awesome. There we go. But thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Typically don't bother sharing subs, but you should. I mean, there's no need to. Like, if you... The one thing with sharing subs is if you like lurking in a channel, it kind of calls attention to yourself, so I can understand not wanting to share them all the time. It makes sense. But it is appreciated whether it's shared or not. All right, I'm going to load the world up. I'm going to go and take a very quick break. I will see you guys in just a moment. Alright, everybody, I am back and apparently staring at an Enderman. Wait. What am I doing back here? How... How... How am I doing... What am I doing back here? I was in my base when I crashed. I have no idea. Anyway. Let's go back again. We've got shaders on at the moment as well, so... It's not ideal. But... This place is going to look really good once we actually do a little bit more building on it. Back to the nether with me. I mean, we are going to need to go back there at some point soon, but we were supposed to be making a reforging table. Also, where did they come from? Okay, so apparently I've duplicated a bunch of things. Do we keep these or do we get rid of them? I feel like we should get rid of these. I I feel like we should, because we technically haven't got those legitimately. Yeah, basically, I think what's happened is basically, like, because the player data and the world data are not saved at the same time. They all seem to be there still. I can't see anything that wasn't there. Or that was there and shouldn't be. Or should be there and isn't. So I think we're good. You say get rid of them? Yeah, I agree. There we go. We've still got the ones that the actual legitimate ones that we've got, so that's fine. Alright. Anyone make recommendations on what to check out in the beginning? You haven't played modded since 1.12, and even then you didn't make it too far. Honestly, like, if you're not sure what you're doing, like, honestly, the quest book is a decent place to start. Like, the beginning chapter just takes you through some of the basics. And then I would just say it's just a case of finding something that looks interesting to you. I mean, if you're interested in kind of like the exploring early on is quite good fun in this. There's a lot of things to find. So exploring is quite a good place to start. You'll find a lot of decent items. You'll find quite a lot of the artifacts and things as you're wandering around. Some of which are incredibly useful. But then after that, it's just kind of a case of figuring out like what you want to be doing. Like, do you want to focus on getting food sorted out first? Do you want to focus on upgrading your tools? This is the thing that's always a bit of a pain with modded and kitchen sink packs, is with that lack of direction. Unless you have an idea already of what you want to do, it can be very overwhelming. Oh, we've killed many wardens so far. We can go and kill some more if you like. I've killed more than 8 wardens. Yeah, Evilcraft is a good place to start as well. Yeah, we've killed. Hang on. We've killed a few wardens. We have actually killed a lot of wardens, but because there's one down here now. I'm actually not gonna get too close to him this time. I'm gonna get my bow out instead and do it this way because I have a feeling we would probably get one shot. Where is he? He's not having a good time. There he goes. It's really not that bad. The only reason that's that easy, though, is the decrepitude enchantment. That thing is a little bit overpowered, I think. And I love it. Alright, we were making, not the reforging table, we were making the salvaging table first. Hang on, let me get rid of all this stuff. Oh, we can also make the time one now as well. Technically. So the salvaging table. We're also going to need to make the reforging tables. We are going to need a lot of apotheosis gems, and without like our method of getting them from all the mods 9 is obviously not available in this one. We've got quite a few already, but so we can crush down a bunch of these. Your micro crashed again when opening a beehive. What is there anything in the crash reports that gives you like any indication of what's causing it? And now I've forgotten what I was doing. Chat, what was I doing? I need an anvil, didn't I? Because I need gem dust. If we just grab like those, and actually let's just grab those. We should have a few more of these in our Drigme farm as well. There we go. We've got a little bit of gem dust. Not a huge amount, but a little bit. Right, salvaging table first. Wait, do I really not have anything? I don't have any copper. I don't have an iron axe. Or an iron pickaxe. Literally, the only thing I had was actually the gem dust and the smithing table. Right, we need lava. And we need copper. We've actually got a lot of copper. It's just not in ingot form. Right, where are we? I think for right now, I'm gonna keep this room clear. For right now, like any like experimental stuff, we're just gonna do outside the front door out here. I think. For now, I say experimental. It's not really experimental, but stuff that we don't have a place for yet. And then if we grab some of these, oh, we should also be able to take pretty much all of this lot as well. And we have some rarity materials. Nice. Oh, you're here. Okay, give me 2 seconds, chap. I will be right back. Apologies for this, but hugs are needed. I'll be right back. Apologies for that, everybody. I know that was a little bit abrupt. It was definitely needed, though. All right. Where were we? I cannot invoke block state is air because fluid drop output is null. It's kind of odd. Huh. Anyway, right, where were we? Reforging table. Oh, that's not good, Quiet. Is it? Did you order it online or did you buy it in a store, like a local store? Like, are you able to take it back? Like easily. There we go. Simple reforging table. I don't know if there's any quests for any of this stuff, you know. I probably should have looked, really, shouldn't I? That's Pothic enchanting. No, I don't think they've done the... I'm guessing they haven't done the... Either I'm not seeing it, or they haven't done the things yet. Online? Oh, ouch. Speaking of crashes, you solved the problem with the Ender Dragon missing. Young's Better Island has a command to reset the Ender Dragon fight, meaning you could get off at the end without having to throw yourself at the void. That's good. To be fair, like also ours, when we like spawned in a Wither earlier, our Ender Dragon that we'd put into a containment jar appeared back again after we killed the Wither. So like, I don't know what happened there. Kind of weird. Yeah, are you able to send it back, Quiet? Because I definitely would. There we go. And a reforging table. Beautiful. Right, what else do we need? We needed some of those, didn't we? Which means we need some of those, which means we need a lot of gem dust, don't we? Like, we need an awful lot of gem dust. Oh, wait, no. Do we... I don't think we need the gem dust now for... Hold on. I don't think we need the gem dust now for the actual reforging part. Right? No, we just need the rarity material. Yeah, okay, right. So this is why we want the mythically affixed items, like the orange items. Because these will give us God-forged pearls. Right, let's do all of these. Went away. I did forget the usual suggestion of, did you try turning it off and on again? Right, how many God-forged pearls are we going to get from this? 2 to 8. 4. I mean, at least it wasn't the lowest amount. Not great, but at least it wasn't the lowest amount. Right, how many do we need? I think you usually need like 6 or 8 or something like that. 9 God-forged pearls for those. Ouch. Okay, we need more God-forged pearls. I think is the general gist of things here. Oh, right. Hold on. Let's see if we can capture a... Let's put these in here first. Let's see if we can capture one of the apotheosis bosses. And see if that will give us anything in the containment jars. And with the Drigme. Grab one of those, and one of those. And we've got to go and find another mythic boss. Actually, before we do that, though, let's go and check on the Drigme farm and see if we have had any more gems. We've got a few. Actually, another thing I'm not sure about and I'm kind of curious about is... Oh, hang on. Hold on. I need to avoid those. We don't need like 42-ish thousand arcane essence right now, I don't think. But yeah, I don't know whether the gems we get from these mobs kind of respect your current level of your current apotheosis level, or whether they are the things that they drop are based on the level when you captured them. I don't know how that works, but all of these ones are like cracked and chipped, and those are like the 2 lowest tier ones. So I'm gonna guess that it's actually based on the level when you captured them. So it might be worth recapturing a bunch of these things. We'll do a little bit of experimentation and see, but it might be worth capturing them. How much of the apotheosis mod can you automate? A little bit. Yeah, stop getting angry with me. You really do hit like a truck, don't you? What we get? A unique tyrannical gem and Duke Zachary the Odd Smellings blockading embered tassets of health. That's a bit of a mouthful. Right, we're looking for a mythically affixed one of the orange bosses. I want to capture one of those in a containment jar and see what we can get from the Drigme with it. Thank you for that follow, appreciate it. If anybody sees a glowing orange mob, let me know. Otherwise, we're just going to be flying around. Wait, there's no... No, you still can't craft the Apothic Boss Summoner. That would have been nice. Oh, actually, we've got the... We should have the Chronicle of Shadows now as well, shouldn't we? Where is the Chronicle of Shadows? Oh, literally the first book. Okay, I'm actually going to go ahead and guess that this probably hasn't been updated. Yeah, I'm going to guess this hasn't been updated, the book. Probably not Hyena, but I can't drive anyway, so... I mean, regardless of how tired I am, it would... Or awake I am, it probably wouldn't be a good idea for me to drive anyway. Ah, here we go. Right, let's make this a little easier on ourselves, and we'll just grab you in here. Thank you. You are coming with me. Then we'll dump you in a hole. If I can get out of there, let's do that. We will dump you down in there. Gerald the President. Alright, Gerald. Can I put that down there? I can, good. Come on, Gerald. You're coming with us. Oh shit, it's captured the netherrack. What the fuck? like, why is it not capturing it? This is probably isn't going to work now, is it? Because I need sauce in here. Oh, come on. It literally captured the netherrack. Wait, where's my... Wait, where's my thing gone? Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Right, come on, Gerald. It is technically an entity. You're right. Okay, well, let's take him home with us, and we'll do this at home, I guess. I am going to need to make another containment tablet. Oh, no, we need more manipulation essence as well now. All right, so I need a clock, redstone dust, and a button. Right, that. We need a clock. What was it? Redstone dust? Yeah. By the way, Ruby seems fine. You were worried this morning because she didn't get excited or even leave her house. She was just planning her next renovation, Quiet. That's probably all it was. Alright, so that on there. That on there. Oh, right, yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, that's actually something I hadn't considered, Hyena. Let's do a few more of these. It does have sauce here still, doesn't it? Yeah. But no, if I didn't, if I ever got to that situation, Hyena, if I didn't feel like I was safe to drive, I wouldn't drive. The new, wait, we're talking the new vanilla snapshot, Bobo. If so, I have not seen it. No. What have they added? I tend not to keep up too much with the vanilla side of things anymore. What's been added to it that wasn't there before? Right, where can we stow this guy for a moment so he doesn't run away? You can just go down a little hole in here. You good there, mate? Alright, and a ritual brazier. Oh, he didn't sound very happy. Gerald the President. We've got the President in a jar. Your brother's damn near narcoleptic and his wife needs to pay attention to him when he drives. Yeah, narcolepsy's no joke. Big variants, flowers, falling leaves, leaf piles, and better lodestone recipes? Ooh. Dang it. Wrong way around. Wait. Face the right way, damn it. Wait, can I... Oh, well, it looks like he's just going to be facing the wall regardless then. Screw you, Gerald. Alright, let's see. Now we just got to see what we can get from this. If we get anything. Yeah, I saw something about that on Reddit. Hyena. Right, we'll leave this for a little bit. We'll come back to it in a little while. But yeah, I saw something about that on Reddit, Hyena, as well. Don't know what the whole deal with it was, but I did see something about it. I have a feeling it's going to be more of a troll than anything, though. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Bobo, as well. It's like, it's not likely to happen. Laptop doesn't like Twitch very much, it seems. Why? What's it doing, Quiet? Or what's it not doing? Okay, we need more Godforged Pearls. Have we got any way we can duplicate item? Legitimately duplicate items, that is, not cheekily and cheesily duplicate items. I guess we could just go for the epic materials for now. We've got a few more of those. We've got like 25 arcane sand, so we can get a few more of those, I guess. And we can try and see if we can get something decent. So we want, right, so what do we actually want from these? Socket, like gem sockets, we definitely want. Additional armor, we definitely want. Max health would be nice as well. Luck would also be quite nice. What do we got? That's the same amount of armor, only that's got 3 sockets. Oh, there's an enables elytra flight thing now as well. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Strange quiet. Hopefully that's not a recurring thing. That's got a little bit of extra armor. Plus 19% armor. Wait, is that plus 19% armor on top of the 15.5? Because it goes from 13 up to 15.5. No, that will be the 19% armor, won't it? I think. Oh, give me something good here. Oh no, maybe it won't be, because that's got the plus goes up to plus 11 armor, but it doesn't have the plus armor thing. I only got one armor, one gem slot though. What about with these? What can we get anything interesting with these? Actually, let's look at these. If we can get anything that adds additional XP, that would be fantastic. There's something on here. I thought I saw something that gave additional XP. Did I not? Oh no, it was on this, wasn't it? Yeah, 40 plus 41% experience gained. Oh, plus 1 level to a existing fortune, though. That's quite nice. Can place a tool at the cost of durability. Don't really care about that. 60% crit chance and crit damage. Hang on, let me turn off. Oh, we already had. Did anybody else ever have this problem? Where you literally cannot fit the entire kind of item card on the screen? Actually nothing decent we're coming across here at all. I mean, you could, the only way I can really do it, I guess, is change the GUI scale, which oh my lord, that is tiny. Then you can see the whole thing. But oh my god, that is tiny. Yeah, let's not use that. Okay, so there's nothing decent we're getting from that at all. Like, we're getting no decent rolls on that whatsoever. Let's check on the Drigmy farm. Not really getting anything from this guy yet. Have a feeling we're just not going to get anything from them. Which is going to kind of suck. I miss treasure goblins. Alright, we're going to have to go and find some more bosses. I still think the Nether is probably the best place to look for them. Oh, wait. Damn. Right. Magnum's already in. Okay. The hell did I just get hit with? Oh god, I know what it was. It was decrepitude. I actually got hit with decrepitude. I saw it on the effect list. Well, shit. Well, that was I don't know how that happened. Wait, where's... There it is. I don't know how that happened. I'm curious, though. Hey, I've got my own flesh back. Lovely. Hey, and a gas trophy. No dying. A little bit late for that, Tyler. That's our second death today. In the exact same way, I might add. I'm wondering if decrepitude is anything like Plaguebringer, because it is from Corrail. I mean, that's what I'm thinking, Pebblemancer. Wait, didn't I just delete all of them? I mean, we've already got decrepitudes. Excuse me. Thank you, Wolf. I've already got decrepitude, what, 11, I think? Yeah, 11. I'm kind of curious, like, why, like, when it gets applied to you, like, how it gets applied to you. Because it doesn't happen every time. And it's only happened so far when I've been fighting ghasts. It did. It absolutely kind of annihilated me. As it will annihilate this guy. There he goes. But yeah, we need to get more kind of affix materials. Or rarity materials, rather. It's like not doing it any of these times. There's obviously something that caused it to get kind of reflected on me. I kind of want to know what it is so I can try and avoid it. Because when you get hit with that, there's like literally... I think if I get hit with that again, I'm just going to have to like teleport home and then just die at home just so I don't have to try and find everything again. Okay, we've killed like 2 or 3 ghasts there and we've got 33 ghast tears from them. Apparently they're feeling very teary today. From what mod is Decrepitude? It's from Corrail Tombstone. Basically what it does is it steals a percentage of the mob's health damage every second or so, I think it is, over a period of time. Hang on, what's the... There it is. Right, enchantments. Where is it? Decrepitude. Each hit to a creature applies an effect that reduces a percentage of health over time. Damage is basically 1% per level and duration 2 seconds per level. So we've got it at level 11, so we'll be dealing like 11% of damage every tick. But what seems to happen is it basically is, rather than doing it as 10% of the mob's current health, which you would assume it would be, it seems to essentially kind of like take a snapshot of what their health was when you hit them, and then just takes that 10% off each time it ticks, regardless of their health afterwards. So it literally just kind of melts bosses. Oh, where is he? I can't see him. Or her. There it is. So you just kind of hit them like that, and then 51, 36, 21, 6, dead. So you just hit them once and it just kind of melts them. Right, what we really want is mythically like mythic bosses. That's what we really want. I feel like there's got to be an easier way of getting them than just flying around like this. Yes, that is very bad. I think that's kind of what happened, but I don't know for certain. Bye-bye. Alright. Have we leveled up any of our other things at all yet? No. Not yet. Come on, just a few more nice orange bosses, and I'll be happy. I'll take that large pile of gold, thank you very much. as well. Come on, bosses. Any time today. Yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be nice if you could make a spawner for them. How am I doing today? It's not been the best day, but I'm doing okay. Can't complain too much. Except about the ghasts. I'll happily complain about the ghasts. I guess we could try the end. The boss mobs. See, that's the thing. I don't think my shift key did break. I'm not sure what happened with the shift. Like, not being able to press shift, like, when we were in the other. I don't know what happened there. My shift key seemed to be fine. Like, as I was trying to, like, reassign the shift key, it was reassigning it just fine. So I don't know what happened. Can you offer your 18 Fahrenheit and windy weather? I mean, you can offer it. I don't think I'd accept. But what determines them to spawn? Honestly, I don't know. I think it's just random. Oh, hang on. Not going to pass that up. Oh. I kind of stole your floor. Sorry about that. Yeah, -8. Like, I don't mind the cold weather. I think I said this yesterday. Like, I don't mind the cold weather, but like -8 is maybe going a little too far. We're definitely not equipped for those kind of temperatures in the UK. Practically somewhere over there. Yeah. Go out sunbathing. Okay, we're not getting a lot of bosses here, are we? Okay, there's another one. It's not a mythic one though. Wait, who are you? Toast the Sage. Uh-huh. -8 Celsius there. Yeah, rather you guys than me. I'll happily say that. I see. I like the cold as well, miss. I would much rather have cold weather than hot weather. But at the same time, there's still a limit to what I would find comfortable. I think part of that fact is that, well, like when my dad's here, he doesn't like to have the heating on if he can help it. So it can potentially get very cold before he'll put the heating on. Which I'm sure can't be good for him. But given how expensive it is to turn it on these days, it's kind of understandable. Oh, here we go. A Mythic Blaze. Are you going to be a jerk? Who are you, anyway? Thompson the Morbius. There we go. Thompson the Morbius is Oxygenated Embered Great Helm of the Defender. Beautiful. All right, well, that's a little bit more... A few more Godforged parts. Okay, one more of those guys. Just keep an eye out for orange glowy things. Hope you do have it on. I think it's just come on at the minute. Basically, we've got the kind of the smart heating thing we've got. We'll turn it on when it drops below a certain temperature, and it's been ticking on every now and then over the last few weeks. But for the most part, it's not too bad. Oh, if anything outside of RNG, then... Hold on. Let me get rid of him. Okay, if it's anything outside of RNG, then it's feasible to make a farm for them. Even when something is completely RNG based, you could arguably still make a farm for it, depending on exactly how it worked. Another 19 gas tiers. Come on, we just need more rarity materials. I was genuinely really hoping that we would actually be able to get the affixed items from the Drigme farm. I didn't think it was likely, but I was hoping. Well, just one more. Please. Oh, hang on. There's a whole lot of vibranium around here. I will take that. Thank you very much. There more? There was more. Nice. Oh, and even more up here. The Vibranium City here. And even more. What there isn't, though, is mythic bosses. Just this guy. Oh, the other thing with Decrepitude is it stacks. The damage doesn't stack, but the time does. Oh, we actually dropped 3 pieces of netherite armor there. Don't need the other ones, but he dropped them. Come on, one more. I know I said that last time, but one more mythic boss, and we're going home. And then we're just gonna, because we can reforge what we have and what we kind of reforge now. Like, we don't need to keep. We can reforge it again later. Oh no, thank you. So we don't need to worry too much about it. Just getting something better than what we have now is going to be nice. The only thing is, I'll be kind of dubious about putting like socketing gems in it. Speaking of which gem is it that I wanted to get? There's one gem that's... Yeah, the Ender Surge gems. Give you +2 level, like the perfect Ender Surge gems give you +2 levels to all existing enchantments. I'm going to assume that they will only drop from mobs in the end, though. Oh, come on. I said a mythic boss, not you. Bye-bye. There's something quite off about just hitting them once and then just sitting there and watching as they bleed out, essentially. That's a little darker than I was actually expecting when I started that thought. We don't... That's... Yeah. Let's not think about it in that way. More vibranium. Right. Okay, one more boss, regardless of what that boss is. We'll head back after that, and then we'll just start reforging what we have. pretty sure we can find something decent for all of our armor. Oh, and I'm definitely going to grab those and those. And all of the vibranium. That's your apotheosis noise. It sounds like it would be much better than the one that we have in game. If you feel like recording that, we could always try and put it in the game. Just change the apotheosis boss spawning sound to that. I actually don't know if that would be possible or not. I assume it probably is, but... Come on. I think what's worse about me doing this is that, like, I'm not even mining anything for the most part. Like, we're getting the odd bit of gold here and there, but we're not really mining anything or doing anything. We're literally just flying around. What can you get from trading gold with piglins? Actually, I'm honestly not sure. Do we have easy piglins? We don't. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure, Hyena. I know most of, or I can kind of remember most of the vanilla stuff, but I don't know if anything's been changed. You like the cheese biome? Wait, which is the cheese biome? Oh, the yellowy one. This one. It does look a little bit like cheese. Yeah, you're not wrong there. All right. Come on. Literally just one boss. Any boss. Preferably mythic, but like just one more boss. Just right now. Come on. I wouldn't say I'm good at Osnovo, no. The Bastion fruit, though... It's from... I think it... I can't remember if it grows on one of the trees. You might need to... Usually the fruits, you tend to get them from the trees. And you usually... I know you usually find them in the Archwood forests. Naturally spawning. I don't know how you would get them... outside of that, but I don't know which tree it's from. If I was to guess, I would have said the Vexing Archwood tree. But off the top of my head, I'm not 100% sure. Where is my Chronicle of Shadows? There it is. Right, let's get rid of that. Oh. They haven't put the War Notebook in here. God damn it. Hold on. Since this is getting kind of... Oh, hang on. Boss. Ow. Just for that, I'm going to stack a bunch more of this on you. Bye-bye. Right, okay. Let's go and see... There's an Archwood forest somewhere not too far from our base. I'll go and see if I can find which tree it's actually on. Oh, crap. Okay. There's a... Yeah, I think there's an Archwood forest not too far from us. Oh, come on. Really? 4 Godforged Pearls? That's it? That's all you're going to give me? Alright, where is this Archwood forest? Is that it? Yeah, that's the Archwood forest. Oh, there's also one there as well. Yeah, if we just go down to... this direction. What do you need the Bastion fruit for anyway, Mr. C? Oh, it's for one of the glyphs, isn't it? I think that's what you normally need it for. Oh, for a shielding potion. Oh god, I'm going completely the wrong direction. Want to see if it's any good? Where's the Archwood Forest? Further this way. Yeah, I think it's one of the vexing Archwood trees, but I don't know. I don't remember them ever generating when I've manually grown one of the trees. I've only ever found yeah, there you go, bastion fruit. So from the vexing archwood trees. Let's see if we can get them if we manually grow the trees. Oh god, I keep losing everything. I've lost my spell book now. There it is. Yeah, they don't seem to grow when you manually, like if you stick a sapling down and bone meal it. Try it a couple more times just in case, but you might need to find a Archwood Forest for it. Yeah, again, like nothing there. I'm kind of curious though, like how you're supposed to get them like outside of Archwood Forests. I feel like there's got to be a way to get it. What if there's a way you can put down things like that in the Whirly Sprig farms? Right. Also, how am I doing for nether bananas? Oh, we're up to 49, so adding more leaves did help. I'm sure there's diminishing returns there, but if I right-click you with that... Oh no, that just... The Whirly Sprig likes this block, but... Oh! Oh! Maybe. There's a village type, Shady Mage, or something like that. You can possibly get the fruits. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, there may be... Have we got anything in here that will show us what the villager workstation blocks are? And if we just look up the... Let's look up the lectern. No, it's not. Doesn't look like it's got anything villager trade wise on these. Yeah, it looks like you can get them from like this though. If you've got a Whirly Sprig farm, it looks like you can farm them like that. I didn't actually know if that was going to work or not, but that's good to know. These are actually doing like quite a bit of work. We've got a decent amount of like most of the woods now. Well, those guys are putting in some work. And yeah, still no apotheosis gems or anything. I'm kind of curious, if I were to capture another warden while at our current apotheosis stage, whether we would get other gem drops or better gem drops. I don't know like how that works exactly, but I might have to do some testing with that later. For right now, though, I'm going to grab those, put some stuff away in here, and we're going to see if we can actually reforge some of our gear, rather than just flying around trying to find apotheosis bosses. So, what have we got? I would like to have at least 3 I think my kind of minimum requirements for these are going to be higher armor value, at least 3 higher armor value, 3 sockets, and not something that adds speed when we get hit. Max health, additional max health is a nice bonus as well. I think those are going to be my what I would like to find. Oh yeah, you can add more sockets now, can't you? That's a good point. I don't know how it works, but I do remember reading something about being able to do that. Like none of that gives plus 19% armor. 28% healing received, plus 15 armor toughness. That's the same as it was, though. Not great. Right, so what's the base armor on this? 13 base armor and 15 armor toughness. That doesn't add anything. That adds a little bit, but it's also got plus 19% armor. And plus 17.25% armor toughness. Oh, but it does get when attacked gains speed too. I don't want to run away when I get attacked. Where's the fun in that? Oh, that's not bad though. Got a little bit extra armor. Armor toughness stays the same, but you do get plus 7.25 max health, which is quite nice. Oh, I didn't actually mean to take that then, but there we go. Well, we now have that, I guess. I actually wasn't going to take that then. Right, so this has got plus 8 armored by default and 15 armor toughness. A lot of extra luck on that, which is quite nice. Oh, you can do that. Okay, good to know. Thank you, Mr. C. I didn't even think to try that, you know. That's good to know. Nothing amazing in those. So, 11 armor. Oh, that gives quite a lot of additional armor. It does have the enables elytra flight, though, so I don't know if that's going to actually come in and be annoying or not and cause any problems. What else we got? So that's 8 armor and 15 armor toughness again. So that doesn't give any addition to those. That gives speed, which we definitely don't want. Nothing amazing on those either. What about with these? Oh yeah, we can't see half of it, can we? Because it's off the top of the screen. I think that's bleeding we get with that. Plus 33% crit chance, 2.75 luck, 29% lifesteal. Plus 0.89 sweeping damage ratio. Not entirely sure what that is. I'm assuming that basically just is you get more sweeping edge. Like more damage on the sweeping attacks. Let's go with that. Anything useful in this? Plus 51% mining speed, plus 2 block interaction range, plus 65 mining efficiency. Wait, what's the difference between mining efficiency and mining speed? I'm not sure what the difference is between those. Plus 60% experience gained, increased luck, increased mining efficiency. Nothing overly amazing there. We might have to just do something to reset these. Let's go and grab some of the lower tier materials. We've actually not got much of like any of the lower tier materials. I guess we can... I'm assuming we can just reforge these as you normally can. If we just use up one of those and then reforge that. Yeah, okay, good. Nothing amazing there. Quite a lot of extra armor there. This one's actually not that bad. In fact, that's really good. I'm not sure what bursting vitality does, but 5% less physical damage. We get additional max health. We don't get any additional armor toughness, but we do get 14.5 armor up from 11 and plus 19% armor. I'm assuming that's on top of it. I would guess. So I kind of like that one. That one's not too bad. 2 sockets as well. Like, we've not got many gems to put in the sockets at the moment, so like that's less of a concern, I guess, but wait, what am I missing from these? Oh, I need more sigils of rebirth. Okay. That's fine. We can do that. That's not bad though. We've got additional armor toughness, better luck. Reduces magic damage. That's not bad. I think we might go with that one actually. At least for now. Right, let's go make some more of the sigils of rebirth. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the sigil of socketing. Oh, it's quite cheap as well, actually. I'm assuming when it removes all socketed gems, it destroys them as well. Oh, we need deep slate. Do I have deep slate?
Oh, I see. Running away, you yellow bastard.
All right, no worries, Quiet. Hopefully it helps. All right. I'm kind of curious to go back to the dungeon in the other. Once we've got some slightly better armor. What does that give us? Sundering and bleeding. And they both stack. Attacks have a 45% chance to also hit up to 4 nearby enemies. I wonder if that would all... I just knocked something over. I wonder if that would also apply decrepitude to the nearby enemies as well. That would be interesting to find out. But it goes from 12.52 attack damage there to 23.31 attack damage. Adds a bit of knockback and sweeping damage ratio. That's not bad, though. Like, at all. I think we're actually going to go with that. I quite like that. I don't think there's anything on there that's particularly going to cause problems. And I would like to know if decrepitude will get applied to other, like the additional mobs that are hit. Alright, so we've just got the boots, really, that we need to do now. Re-roll that. Oh, if it wasn't for the speed 2 on those, that would have been fantastic. Like, additional armor toughness, additional max health. But I really don't want the speed 2. What's wrong with speed 2? It just changes the... You can reroll specific mods? Can you? How do you reroll specific ones? It's been a while since I've like really used this properly. How do you reroll the specific ones? Augment table. Ah. Okay. We haven't got enough Godforged Pearls to really do much of any other use here, so we may as well use it for that. Let's try that. I'm going to assume we also need sigils of enhancement. Oh, wow. Okay. Those are somewhat expensive, but let's make a couple of them. At least they're expensive right now, anyway. Oh, is that really all my gem dust gone? It is. Right. There we go. That'll do. Alright, let's go and see how this works. Was this in all the mods 9, by the way? Right, okay, so... Oh, so right, it's just the like the affix, the particular part of the affix that changes it? And 9 with sharpness 15, but the books won't go higher than 13. I mean, sharpness 13 is not bad. I kind of want to know how this works now. That was the one... Okay, let's try that. We can always reforge it again anyway if we can't get this done. We can't get rid of this. There we go, nimble. Upgrade selected affix. Re-roll it. So if we re-roll it, will it just... I'm assuming this will just remove speed 2 or potentially remove it and replace it with just completely remove the nimble one and replace it with something else. Oh, there we go. Lightning damage is reduced by 18%. No, we don't want speed 3. I mean, I can live with grounded, I guess. I can live with that. That's not too bad. Although, can we change the fall damage one since we don't take fall damage anyway? Wait, so it does take you potential rerolls as well. I don't want to end up using all of those up though because I think that'll be fine anyway. I think that's okay. We can always re-roll these later once we actually get more Godforged Pearls. Right, I don't think we've got any gems that are actually worthwhile socketing at this point. Although, again, I guess we can remove them later. And if we try and keep all of the... Let's just find all the rare and above ones that we have. Let's see if we've got anything that's worthwhile socketing for the time being. Let's choose speed or slowness. Oh, speed, without a doubt. I'd rather have speed than slowness. But it's not the fact that it's the speed that I wouldn't mind the speed if it was permanent. But it's only when it's on hit, so your speed is going to be randomly changing as you move around. Well, not randomly, but it's going to be changing as you move around because, like, as something hits you, your speed is going to change. Then the effect's going to stop, and you're going to slow down again, and then someone will hit you again, and you'll speed up. And it's like kind of stopping and starting essentially of it that I don't like. Right, light weapons plus 5 attack damage isn't bad. Plus 30% attack speeds. Plus 6 max health isn't awful. What else we got? Plus 17.5% max health. Oh, but and minus 10% lifesteal. That kind of sucks. Weapons or tools. Oh, plus 22.5% experience gained. I need to... I kind of, what I really want to know is like how these calculations are done. Like, whether all of the things that you have that multiply experience are applied multiplicatively or whether they're applied additively. Because that will make a huge difference. Right, what else have we got anything here that's going to be useful? That's actually not bad, aside from the lack of things. Actually, let's re-roll that. I'm going to need to make more of those sigils of rebirth. Wait, what? Oh, it takes more than one just for that. Jesus. Anything that increases damage on this would be nice. And preferably with more slots. Come on, be nice to me here. I don't want to keep re-rolling these. Okay, that's not bad. Plus 5.75 armor pierce, 23 attack damage, which is better than we had. Inflicts bleeding and weakness. Enemies below 11% max health will be executed. Does that include bosses? I think we do want to go with that. We're obviously gonna have to get more sigils of rebirth, but that's not bad. Right, that'll do. Yeah, as far as the like wanting more affixed items, there's usually a reason why I don't do like methods like that. Simply because it's like it's the way that everybody seems to do it, and I like to find more interesting ways to do things. If I can. Doesn't always work, but if I can find more interesting ways, I generally like to. Right, okay, what do we have? Plus 22.5% experience gained. That's also not unique, so that's not terrible. Almost plus 5% to all stats. Honestly, none of these, aside from maybe the armor pierce, really stand out. Do we still apply these in the same way? Yeah. That gives plus 5 armor pierce. I think we already had... No, we didn't have armor pierce, did we? We'll go with that. We can all, like I say, as I said before, we can always change these out later. Oh no, this had the armor pierce, didn't it? Wasn't really much. Was there anything that I wanted to put on from the armor? Max health wouldn't be awful. Plus 2 luck also isn't awful. Wasn't anything useful in these, was there? Lifesteal wouldn't be terrible, I guess. I think I am going to put those into armor for now, and then we'll... just kind of go with that, like, core armor. Let's just add them into the chest plate. Fuck it. Why not? There we go. Right. Okay. Let's go and see how much damage we take now in the other dungeon. I have no doubt there is already a farm for an apotheosis farm. That does not surprise me in the least. But as I've said many times before, I tend not to look up other people's farms or other people's ways of doing things. I like to figure things out myself. Like, doing anything else just feels like you're not playing the game. You're like somebody else is essentially playing the game for you. So I would much rather figure stuff out my own way. Right, I bet we're still going to take a ton of damage here, aren't we? Oh, it's not as bad. That's actually not awful. Go away, magic hands, man. We're still taking a bit of damage, but nowhere near as much as we were. Although I do need to find my way out of here because this is going to get painful at some point in the not too distant future. Ah! Fuck off. Oh, wait. So yeah, this is definitely a lot more survivable when you do have affixed gear. I would like to find an exit though, so I'm not just going to get completely annihilated at some point. Oh my god. So many tomes of undying. Ow. I'm sorry, wolf. There we go. Alright. Let's get rid of all those. I don't think we need those. Honest. Seriously? You followed me all the way out here? Get out of here, jerk. Alright, well that's made us a lot more, or a lot less squishy, I guess. Which is nice. There's obviously still a lot more we can do. I do want to go, actually, and see how quickly... Oh, wait, I got a Spectral Wolf one. The trophy, that's the one. And that's the thing though, Chronic. Everybody goes with the Enderman farm. Like, that seems to be the go-to way of doing things. And I'm all about finding alternative ways of doing things. Like, it doesn't matter to, like, the most efficient way to do things generally doesn't matter to me in the slightest. It's like, I get why people do it. Like, it's nice to have that way that you know works. It absolutely is. I see. I'm kind of very much the opposite. I don't necessarily like the easy way. I like the more interesting way. There's one thing I found actually is I think it might be down to the or is very likely down to the potential ADHD. That I don't like to do the same thing over and over again. I like to change things up and find different ways to do things because it keeps it interesting for me. So I will always try and find a different way to what I've done before, unless it's something that's really boring and I'm not interested in doing in the first place. I'll find the easiest way then. But if it's something that could be like interesting to do, I will try and find my own way of doing it. Right, let's see how quickly we can actually get levels. Actually, that's a good point. How many... Let's clear all our levels out for a minute. Let's see how quickly we get levels. Let's make sure we have everything on that we're supposed to have on. We do have our superstitious hat, which is now not maxed out because we haven't got any freaking levels to do it. Because I just put them all away. Right, hold on. Let's see. Right, what do we need to do? That. And that. And the golden hook. We still haven't leveled up again yet. Anything else we can level up? We can level that up. His 14-year burnout. He started playing Minecraft and Minecraft only in 2011. Haven't played any other game since. That's fair. That's a long time to be playing the same game. Dribble, how you doing? So that makes sense. But that's kind of like I have that. I kind of have a certain degree of burnout as well. But I kind of stave off that burnout by finding different ways to do things. Like I love the idea of just trying out random things and experimenting with things and seeing what will work and what won't. And it's why I don't like people saying, "Oh, this is how you do this," or "This is how you do that," because it takes away that reason for me to experiment. If it makes sense. Like if it's already been sold, or it's already been done, then there's less reason to do it. Right. 40 levels from one blaze, which is not bad. How quickly can we get to 500 levels? I'm curious. Probably not quickly enough. Let's say 200 levels instead. See, this will be a lot easier when we actually make a proper farm. Rather than just a random room, and then we can just kind of send them all to us rather than having to run around and do this. But that is something for another day. Okay, 200 levels. Wasn't bad. Home from work, so defrosting. Well, hopefully you've got like a nice cup of tea or whatever your warm beverage of choice is to help with that. I do love how easy it gets to actually get levels in this game, but in modded at least. And ridiculous amounts of blaze trophies. I wish there was more of a use for these things. Oh, I kind of want to get that leveled up a little bit more as well. Superstitious hat we can't do anything more with. Lucky scarf is maxed out as well. Although I would like to get that to... I would like to get that up to at least level 4 if I can. There we go. Oh, I've already been getting those. Thankfully, at the moment, we don't get them because we've got knowledge of the ages. But if I use my other knife... Yeah. We get a lot of them. And a whole lot of blaze rods as well. Oh. And flawless gems. Perfect gems as well. Oh, yeah, because obviously we've got the higher tier now, haven't we? The higher tier, the maximum tier of the apotheosis level. I didn't even think about that. Huh, nice. Flawless ballast gems, plus 7 attack damage. That's not bad. Get rid of that, get rid of that. But yeah, this is going to be a nice, easy way of getting gems at the very least. Right. Can I... Have I got a void upgrade in there? Yeah, let's temporarily put these... Have we got a void upgrade in here? I don't. Oh, well, never mind. That's fine. But there we go. That works. Let's put the gems in here. Actually, it wouldn't be the worst idea to go and kill a few Endermen in the end. So I'm going to assume that there are still gems like the Ender Surge gem, which we would very much like. that will that you can only get from killing mobs in specific dimensions. Let's go and kill a few Endermen just manually. I've got most of mine from the Nether so far. At least most of the ones from boss mobs, anyway. But it's mostly the Ender Surge gems that I want at this point. It looks like Decrepitude does spread as well, by the way. I really need to sort this lot out. And get some stack upgrades in there, because this is getting silly. I still haven't got... I'll just kill you, just because I hate you. Enderman... Wait, do the Enderman teeth do anything? Corrupted shields and corrupted blades? Other than that, no. And also, the other reason I like to figure my things out for myself is quite often people will have kind of misconceptions about like they will they'll see some things are done one way, they'll do something one way, and they'll assume that's the way to do it or the best way to do it because that's the way somebody else has done it. Quite often, obviously not saying this in your case, Chronic, but just like in a lot of people's cases, they'll see like such and such a big name streamer or content creator has done this, and they will assume that that's the best way to do it, and won't go out of their way to kind of experiment or try anything different. And I just find that 9 times out of 10, that's not correct. It's just a way of doing it. It's another reason I would urge anybody to experiment. Well, that's kind of what I do as well, V. I just kind of, a lot of the time, I just experiment, mess around, and see what happens. Quite often, I find better ways of doing things, at least better ways for me, than other people have done. You watch big name streamers, and such, but very rarely do you follow them to the letters. No, and that to me is a good thing. But there's far too much far too many people nowadays who assume because somebody is popular that they're always right, and that what they say is correct, just because they are popular. I'm getting rid of some of these. We don't really need this many totems of undying, I hope. But no, I think honestly at this point I'm just very, very jaded with the world and people in general, and the way this world is kind of going. It's not turning into a very nice place. Right, let's get rid of some stuff. I don't really care about most of this stuff, honestly. We can always get more of it. I just wanted to see if we could get an Ender Surge gem. But we're getting a few epic items. Hang on. As I would like to say, more roads leads lead to Rome. I don't get the reference, but then again, I very rarely do. I am a very sheltered human being these days. Love all the ATM packs. I'm hoping they drop to the Sky version of the Mods 10. I don't think I've ever, like, fully played through any of the Sky versions of them. Flawless Lunar Gem. Oh, you know what's going to be... Oh, no, I was going to say, you know what's going to be a decent way to do this, but it probably won't be. I was going to say the Amber bees and wannabes. We do need to get into bees soon. Perfect Lunar Gems and a Flawless Lunar Gem. Flawless Tyrannical Gem. Come on, just give me one Ender Surge Gem. I don't even care if it's perfect. Give me one Ender Surge Gem. Come on, you know you want to do it. I just need one Ender Surge Gem to put on this. Get rid of all of that. Oh, wait, no, we want to keep that for now. Hang on, you've got the ADM star in every version. Got the ADM star in every version. So you have not 100% every version as you refuse to touch correct text. So yeah, you didn't 100% ATM9. I mean, I guess what you could have done to still maintain the 100% thing would have just been to play No Frills, I guess, because that doesn't have Greg Tech in it, if I remember rightly. But I don't think you're alone. Hey, there we go. I don't think you're alone in the dislike of Greg Tech. Personally, I love it, but not everybody does. Right, I need to clear this thing out. I just want one Ender Surge Gem. Come on, just one Ender Surge Gem. Is that so much to ask? Mostly either love it, hate it or love it. There's no middle grounds. Yeah, I'd agree with that. 100%. I definitely fall into the loving it category. Do I even want those? Should probably keep them. Come on. It's one Ender Surge Gem. Right, we'll kill like 10 more Endermen after this one. This one and 10 more. And then we'll go back. That's what, 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. Don't run. It's almost like they don't want to be killed. 6, 7, 8, 9. One more. Just for good measure. There we go, 10. Did we get... No. Did we get any Ender Surge Gem? No, we did not. Well, crap. Keep the Nebulous Task. Alright, well, there we go. GregTech is love, GregTech is life. GregTech is fantastic. If you like that kind of thing. But it's you definitely have to be in the right kind of mindset to play GregTech and to really enjoy GregTech. And if that's not a kind of a mindset that you care to get into, then like you're doing, Chronic, I just don't play with GregTech. Again, that's one of those great things about this game is there's so many ways to play it, so many things you can do, and you're never stuck into having to or not being able to do a certain thing. It's just so varied. You wouldn't touch it even if offered $100 million to do so? Money isn't everything unless you don't have any. If you don't have money, then it pretty much is. At least in my experience. But I would rather be I'd rather be rich and unhappy than poor and unhappy. Yeah, but that's the thing though. You aren't in that situation where you don't have that money. You're in a situation where you can pay your bills. You can, like, you may not have a huge amount after that, but you have the money to pay your bills. It's when you don't have that, that's when it starts to become a lot more important. That's fair. That's fair then. I guess a lot of it is also going to depend on the rest of your situation, like outside of the money aspect of it. If things are going somewhat okay, if you have friends, family, support around you in not necessarily financial support, but just like kind of emotional support and just kind of people there for you, and in that kind of situation, it's it's going to be different compared to somebody who doesn't have it. It's like everything is situational, I guess. You ever met anyone who was rich and happy? Neither have I, to be fair. But like I say, I would rather be rich and unhappy than poor and unhappy. I guess it's one of those things that's like, if I was poor and unhappy, I would rather that than be rich and poor and happy. I would rather that than be rich and unhappy. But yeah, you couldn't really hide it, miss. If you win the lottery, it's gonna get out one way or the other. Back in a bit of food time. All right, no worries, Triple. We might not be here. I'm gonna be calling it a day fairly soon, I think. I haven't got any of the stuff done today that I'd actually originally intended to do. Which was getting started on the ME system and also getting started on resource generation. That, I guess, we're going to have to do either tomorrow or whenever we stream next, which is probably going to be tomorrow, admittedly. But we haven't got anything done. This needs to get moved. We're going to be moving basically, I think what we're going to do is we're going to have all the crop farms down on little hanging platforms below here. And a bunch of other bits and pieces. Below there. I mean, I wouldn't bring me into the equation of whether money will make you happy or sad. I definitely wouldn't bring me into that. But But no, it's amazing just how much is affected by money and lack of money. Hang on, you'd move to a house with gardens and adopt all the Jack Russells. Then you'd study online and make your own cider. What would you study, miss? Just out of curiosity. What if you were to study something like that, what would you study? I'm assuming it wouldn't be just how to make cider. I feel like you probably would have figured that out by that point already. You know what, I'm going to claim, since we're not actually doing anything right now, we're just here chatting, I'm just going to go and claim a bunch of these quests while we're doing this. Hey, basic solar panels. That's helpful. You're rich where it counts, you are with the love of your life, have your son you're in your life and have family that cares. You have a lot of money? No. You still struggle from time to time, but still have to rob Peter to pay Paul and Mary, etc., but you're happy. I mean, that's the main thing. That's what counts, isn't it? It's like, if you're happy, it doesn't matter what your situation is, so long as you are happy, then that's usually enough for most people. But anyone that's not enough, that's not enough for, I would argue they aren't actually happy. Most likely have a small data center in your basement. Supposed to finish your English lit and language degrees. And then you do an open science degree. Nice. I see you've kind of like thought about this already then, which is quite cool. Right, I was going to claim quests, wasn't I? Sword of Alfred GG. I still don't know who Alfred GG is. I know they're a content creator, but past that, I don't really know. Right, what do we got? No, you're just showing off. Always. An enormous salary isn't a motivator, but bad enough salary is a demotivator. I'd say that's mostly true. Every day you dream about having at least 8 Jack Russells. Don't you have at least one already, miss? I seem to remember you already having one Jack Russell, right? I'm pretty sure I've seen the pictures on Instagram. You have one, yeah. So you're an eighth of the way there already. You're well on your way. You used to do the quest work for the packs. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. I don't think he is with this one, though. I wonder if that explains why there's so many grammatical errors in it. Go kill the Wither. Done that. Oh, God, we have got so many quests to claim. More stuff and things. All the Modium Nuggets. All the Modium Ingots. Fortune 3. Awesome. And get rid of all of this lot. Oh, we still haven't made the time one, have we? We got all the time crystal things going, but we never actually made the one, did we? Maybe we'll go and do that before we go as well. Alright, Piglet charts. Yeah, nothing wildly exciting here, quest reward wise. I've not got Fortune 27, I've only got Fortune 8. I'm still hoping to find a higher level of Fortune, but we haven't got there yet. Can't figure out the time crystal stuff. We've got as far as like we've got the time crystals now. All the information is actually in the book for it. Like when you read the book, which I tend not to do, admittedly, most of the time, the information is there. Okay, we need to increase the range of this. Okay, it looks like the golems do work. And even though I'm guessing these have actually stopped working now, it's still getting harvested. So we're up to 542 time crystals now. Right, okay, so we need one of those. Actually, let's just take a stack with us. Wait, I just heard something. What the hell was that I just heard? Oh, right, yeah, they do weird things to your speed, don't they? Like, give you slowness 6. Alright, time wand. Let's see how this thing works. Now, it needs time fluids. I'm assuming you... Right, yeah, insufficient time fluid. How do we fill this thing with time fluid? Where is... Ah, there it is. Alright. Items, Time Wand. The Time Wand is a portable way to take advantage of the time-altering abilities of time crystals. Do note, to use this wand, you'll need to charge it with both Forge Energy and Time Fluid. Simply right-click on any block that ticks. This includes machines like furnaces and crops like wheat. At first, it will cause the block to run twice as fast. Click again to double it to 4 times, then 8 times, and all the way up to 256 times. Each acceleration will consume both Forge Energy and Time Fluid based on how fast the speed increases. The speed increase will last for 30 seconds. Okay, but how do you fill it with Time Fluid? How do you fill it with time fluid? Time fluid is a multi-purpose fluid powering all time-altering items and blocks. It doesn't seem to be entirely part of the time stream as it is nearly transparent. It is created by dropping a time crystal into a pool of polymorphic fluid. Okay, but how do we get it into the crystal? Into the wand, rather. Give it a straw to slap. That would be awesome if that was the way to do it. Alright, time crystals. Right, let's just see if we can get like 3 buckets of this stuff. For now. Let's go and do it. Oh, doing it outside is not really going to work very well, is it? Because there's going to be... Oh, no, we're fine. Oh, we're fine. Right, I do need a sink, however. Oh, God. It's actually... See, this is the kind of thing that I don't like with the, like, getting speed 2 with various... With, like, when getting hit. You've just got a chance that your speed is just randomly going to change. Throw it on top. Oh, wait, no. Need a magnet off. Okay, so... Okay, you just right-click it. Simple enough. There we go. We have a little bit... I wonder if you still get the weird effects of this when you're holding an item that has, like, time fluid in it. Or slurp it like if it was a straw. I mean, that seems to be pretty much it. Right, how much time fluid does it use? So we've got 3 buckets in there. Obviously, this isn't going to do anything because the furnace isn't running, but I'm just kind of curious. Okay, so 2 times it takes 1 bucket, 1 millibucket. And then 2 millibuckets. 7 millibuckets? That's kind of weird. 15 millibuckets. Okay, you know what? That really doesn't actually take that much, does it? I wonder if you can put the fluid into a tank and then just right-click the tank with it. Or if you could put it into like an Ender IO tank, like you used to be able to do with Liquid XP. You put like Liquid XP into it and then put an item with mending on it into there, and it would mend the item. I wonder if that would work. That's quite cool, though. And I do like the fact that, like, Just Dire Things kind of gives you everything you need to automate all this stuff, like, very early on as well, which is quite cool. Oh, I was going to upgrade the portal gun as well, wasn't I? If I could find it. Oh, wait, no, it's not an upgraded portal gun. It's just a completely separate portal gun. Oh, which also needs portal fluid. And portal fluid catalysts. I'm going to assume that portal fluid is... Yeah, portal fluid catalyst in polymorphic fluid. And then that is put next to a void shimmer goo. Okay. Yes, they have portal guns in this pack. That's what this is. Takes us down to... That's our base up there. So yeah, we do have portal guns in here. Alright, there we go. And another three. I've got way too many Blaze trophies. I've just got a ridiculous amount of Blaze trophies now. Okay, well that was that. Is there anything else we wanted to try out? Like just random little things? Or are we just gonna... Let's just grab all of this stuff. I still need to look at roots again as well. Roots I haven't really played with since Divine Journey 2. Put them all in my base. I think there's a few too many for that, honestly. I feel like it would get laggy eventually. I've probably trashed maybe 6 or 7 stacks of them. And we've still got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stacks of Blaze trophies. And a few extras. Requires immersive portals mod. I figured it probably would do. And I'm guessing we haven't got it in all the mods 10. I have played with immersive portals before, though. Obviously not in this pack, but in others. Right, I'm going to have another quick check on my Drigme farm. Oh, immersive portal gun. Ah. Oh, okay, so there's immersive portals, and then the kind of like, I'm guessing immersive portals, gun is an add-on for it. Oh, that's the wrong farm. God damn it. I was gonna actually, I don't need. I was just thinking, like, I need more nether bananas. I don't need more nether bananas anymore. Not really. Right, I do need to go and check on the Drigme farm, though. No, we're still only getting the low-tier gems from the Drigme farm. And tiny amounts of gold nuggets. Okay. Where are we? Let's put that away. All right, let me claim some more of these quests, because we do need to get these claimed, because I've been meaning to do this for ages, and I keep forgetting. And then I'm probably going to call it after we've got this sorted out, and then I think tomorrow we are definitely going to have to start working on a little bit of resource generation, because that's actually one thing that we really haven't got yet, is a decent source of resources. Probably going to use well, eventually we will be using both mystical agriculture and productive bees. But we'll start off with mystical agriculture because that's probably going to be a little easier to sort out. There's also a bunch of things that we can play around with and test out with mystical agriculture. Like I want to test, like, play around and see if it works with like this kind of I think the just dire things farmland increases crop growth speed, I think. I don't know for certain, but I think it does, because there's not actually any information in the book that I could find. But I'm kind of curious if it does actually increase it or not. Be nice if it did. Also, I'm going to say this again. Does this bug anybody else? This section at the bottom here. Does this bug anybody else? Because it's got the trim colours on the side of the armour trims, and the armour trims title on the side of the trim colours. It's just backwards. Also, can I actually apply trims to the unobtainium armour? Because I've never tried. In fact, I've never in my entire life applied an armor trim to something. Okay, that was probably the wrong color to check for that. What else can we use? Redstone. Let's try it with redstone. Oh yeah, it does work. It looks absolutely atrocious, but it works. I am very tempted to just change my armor to be at least look like netherite. Unless there's any better armor. Wait, what other armor types are there? What can we use? Because I don't like the look of the unobtainium armor. I kind of want to find something better and a little bit more interesting. I don't know what. I mean, I prefer even just netherite, honestly. Priest robes. Thermal springstone. That's eternal starlight. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Pebble. I just don't know what armor I want to put. What kind of armor I actually want to switch it out for. I did think potentially the warden armor could be interesting. I don't know where. I can't find that now though. Plain iron. Ah, why go all the way to iron? Just go for leather armor instead. There is the warden armor though. Which, yeah, we just need the warden smithing templates. I don't actually know how we get the warden smithing templates. I think I have some. Potentially, at least, anyway. Just that and the... it needs reinforced echo shards. Oh, they're not that bad. But the warden armor's not too bad. I kind of want that, though. That looks kind of... That looks like it could be quite cool. Thermal... What's it? Thermal springstone helmet. Amaramba helmet? I don't even know what... I know nothing about Eternal Starlight. Another thing we're going to have a look at some point in the not-too-distant future. On that note, though, I think I am going to call it there. I've literally just been kind of wandering around doing pretty much nothing most of the day today. We have made absolutely zero progress whatsoever. Well, no, that's not strictly true. We've got to unobtainium armor. We've kind of put a bunch of affixes onto a bunch of our gear. We've completed the apotheosis kind of leveling system. I guess we've done some things, but not what I set out to do. That I guess we'll start doing tomorrow. We'll start looking at mystical agriculture, what ways we can find of speeding up the crop growth. Before anybody tells me, don't tell me what the best methods for doing it are. We're going to experiment, we're going to find out, and we'll see what actually works and what doesn't, and more importantly, what works for us and what doesn't. We'll have a look at that tomorrow. If we're lucky, we'll be able to get into some mystical agriculture, not mystical agriculture, applied logistics, and actually get a slightly better system set up than this. It's quite pitiful, really. But thank you everybody for being here. I do massively appreciate it. Give me 2 seconds. I'll see if anybody is live that I can send everyone over to. And I'm going to go and see if I can find some food, because I'm actually absolutely starving. I think I know where we're going. Yeah, let's go over and see Carlock. Carlock is also playing all the mods 10. I have a feeling he is probably considerably further along than me, and he is in a very red area. I don't know where he is, but he is in a... Oh, I think he's in the Nether. It's very red, though. Had curry chicken, stir-fried veg with... Oh, see, now you're just making me hungry, Tribble. I've been wanting to order a curry for ages, and I just haven't done it. So I'm kind of tempted to do that tonight. It does mean having to walk down and get the curry, though. Unless, is it excessive? The place where I'd be ordering the curry from would literally be 5 minutes walk down the road. Would it be excessive to get them to deliver it? Or should I just suck it up and walk the 5 minutes down the road? Nope, not excessive. To be fair, I do need to get out of the house as well. I don't think I've left the house, really. Aside from to go and give Em a hug earlier, I don't think I've left the house for a few days, at least. Anyway, let's go and see Carlock. He is doing something with blazes at the minute in the Nether, it seems. Also in all the mods 10. He's also a fellow member of the mob, not the mob stream team, but the Zedekian stream team. So go and send him a little bit of love. Hopefully he's not just finishing, because that would just be just my luck. Isn't it flooded down there? I've not left the house, Anna. I have no idea. I honestly have no idea. But anyway, as far as the raid is concerned, all I need you guys to do is copy the raid message, the /me #ShaverRaid. Copy that message, paste that into the chat once we get over there. Along with any heart emotes you have available. They don't need to be mine, any will do. You show Carlock a little bit of love. He's probably going to be blowing something up, by the way. He has a habit of doing that. Even when it shouldn't technically be able to. Alright guys, I will hopefully be back tomorrow, around about the same time, if my sleep allows it. If there's going to be any major changes to that, I will post them in Discord. Until then though, have an amazing rest of your day everybody, and I will see you all soon.